Incredible!
Hello everybody and welcome to another amazing Merry Marvelate stream. Thank you for joining me. Jakester, thank you for that host. That is appreciated. I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope you're all having a good weekend thus far. We are playing again some more Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. It is the week of this game. Because I'm enjoying it and I want to get deeper into it. I think today what I'm going to do a little bit differently is that I had been playing as Urbosa primarily because I really like her, but now she's, because I've been doing all the side missions and stuff, she's really over leveled. So I think what we're gonna do today, anyway, is that I'll use Urbosa for the side missions, and then for like the main story missions, I'll probably still take her just in case things go sideways. But I'll primarily be using Link, or at least I'll start off using Link, and yeah, then if we need to jump around the map to other characters, we will as that comes up. First, we're gonna do our amiibo scans for the day. I've tried to look into this a little bit. As far as I know, it doesn't really matter what amiibo you would use. They all give you random items. I wonder if the Champions amiibos like give you items and weapons specific to that character, or if they're more likely to. I don't know. I don't know if the actual amiibo has any effect on what items you actually get out of it. I'm pretty sure when I used the Champions amiibo, I more often got it was either like just random loot or an item for that character. So we're gonna see what happens when we scan some other just random amiibos, if we get any weapons or if we just get more like more pickups and stuff. So let's see what Mewtwo gives us here. I got a few Smash amiibo here. Mewtwo gives us Blue Nightshade, Armored Porgy, Stealth Fin Trout. There's 5 of each as well. I think the Champions always gave me 10 of each, if I remember right. I wasn't really paying that close attention to it before, but I think so. Let's try Sonic the Hedgehog. Big Hearty Truffle. Yeah, he's giving me 5 of them. Big Hearty Truffles are good, though. Okay, this is an actual... Well, it's not a Zelda series amiibo. It's still a Smash series amiibo, but it is Link. It's a Toon Link. So, what do we get out of this one? Oh, this is still 5 of each, even though it's a Link. Although, like I said, it's a Smash series amiibo. I don't know, maybe the Champions do give you more. Maybe I'm just misremembering. But Blue Nightshade, Silent Shroom, Mighty Thistle, we'll probably experiment with, like, because you can only scan 5 a day, but I'll probably pick 5 different ones going forward, just to kind of experiment and see what happens. Maybe tomorrow we'll try the Champions ones again, or do those off stream again, just to pay attention to what I get out of them. What's Samus going to give me? Oops, hang on. Click through here. There we go. Samus, what have you got for us? Oh, that time it was 10. Okay, so maybe it's just a luck thing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's completely random or if you have better odds with the Champions one. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just have better odds on the Zelda series amiibo. This is Mega Man. Big Hearty Truffle, 5 of those. Well, either way, that's some bonus stuff that we don't have to farm for if we want it. Let's go ahead and continue. There we go. Okay. So I was doing a little bit of farming off stream just to grab some random stuff. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good as well, Jakester. Can't do this one yet. I still need some chicken or something for that. Can't do this one yet. There's a mission here we can do. So this is a side quest. So yeah, since this is a side quest, I'll continue to use Urbosa. Oh, this will give me some more Korok Seeds. Oh, you can get Korok Seeds from first clear rewards. Well, that's good. Alright, side mission, I'll go ahead and use Urbosa. Battle info. I'm still on normal, right? I'm pretty sure I set my difficulty to normal here. We'll continue to run with that. On the way back from Korok Forest, the party is attacked by monsters in the Lost Woods. Defeat the enemies that block the way and escape from the woods. Okay, seems simple enough. Let's see. I've got this one selected here now. Oh, this is the one I've got selected now, the battlefield-specific material. I might as well stick with that then, yeah. Plus 9% on that. Yeah, alright, I'll use this one. And onward. Alright, well this will give us some more Korok Seeds, which I do need for some stuff. So that's good. Working on another gacha game event. Is it a Genshin one or is it something else? Hey Vento, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. The lovely, the amazing, the always awesome Ventorio. Apples. Something else? Ooh, fun. Is it another one that's good one? Another one that's good one. That's how I chose to put that sentence together. Is it another one that doesn't feel completely forced? Because I'm generally like not big on loot boxes in general, but as far as loot boxes go, Genshin is one of the less egregious ones. Gerudo Warrior does not give in, indeed. Alright, so I gotta head for the escape point and I'm time limited. Okay. Ooh, got the flurry rush on that one. Nice. Ooh, I got it twice in a row. Hell yeah. Am I just getting better at that? Because this weapon does not have a increase on that. Not the best, not free to play friendly, and it's called Fate Grand Order. Oh, I don't know a lot about it. I've heard of Fate. I think the only thing about Fate, the only thing I know about Fate is that it's the series that's got that really pretty guy with the pink hair. Astolfo, if that's how you say his name. I just know it's the series that's got him in it, and I'm kind of gay for him, so there we are. That's all there is to that. Fate GBF are the gachas you see most often besides Genshin? Okay. Yeah, like, I'm not big on the gacha stuff in general. He's in the game? Yes. Excellent. Use him a lot? Oh, cool. Okay, so, you know who I'm talking about then. I mean, I know nothing about Fate, and I know who that guy is, so anybody that knows anything about that game knows who that guy is. It seems like Urbosa's blade is just generally powered up when she has the full lightning meter. Ow! You kicked me in the chest. How dare you? I'm gonna do this. Not big on gachas. The only reason you're vaguely interested in Genshin. Exactly, yeah. That's why I play Genshin. I don't play Genshin for the gacha mechanics. Frankly, you know. And I'm, you know, I haven't played Genshin in a hot minute. I do plan on coming back to it eventually. But the thing with me and Genshin is that the only reason I play it at all, even though it's a free-to-play gacha game, is that I would be completely content playing it even if I could not buy any gacha packs. But I mean, that's just how I go with that kind of game anyway. Like, I'm not gonna play one of them if I feel like I need to buy loot boxes to have fun. It's same with Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. I play that one sometimes, kind of off and on. But I really don't feel all that... It's not that I don't feel incentivized to buy card packs, because obviously if you want to, you know, get more cards, you get more packs, but that's also... Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links is also surprisingly good at giving you enough gems to get card packs without spending money. It's really only if you want to, like, stay on top of the meta, which I've never really cared about, that you would really need to spend money on it. Like, if you want the best new cards and you want them now in order to get to the top of the leaderboards in any given seasons, like, then yeah, you're probably gonna need to spend money on it in order to keep, you know, that competitive, but, you know, for me playing it fairly casually, I never really felt that pressure in that game. I have spent money on it before, mostly when I was trying to finish out getting my Masked Hero deck done up, because that's the kind of, you know, surprise, surprise, in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, my deck is freaking superhero based, because of course it is. But yeah, I've got a Destiny Hero / Masked Hero deck, and I don't know how much money I spent on it then, like, not a lot even then, like, you know, 20 bucks or whatever to get, you know, a few boosts when I was trying to get a couple of the Masked Hero Anki cards, because that's the, you know, the best card in my deck is a rarer one, and I have like 3 copies of it, so, you know, that's one that I had to do some grinding, and, you know, I did a bunch of grinding to get it, and also just threw some money at it to make it a little easier. I need to get out of this forest. And yeah, and I don't regret that either, because I still play the game from time to time, and I use those cards in like pretty much every... this is not going to work, dang it. Oh, that worked out. And I use those cards in pretty much every deck that I build, so it all works out. I mean, my general rule for that kind of thing, for like spending money on free-to-play games, is that, you know, if the game is free to play, I will spend about as much money as I feel I would have wanted to buy that game for, basically, and not feel bad about it. I'm running out of time. Where am I supposed to be headed? I'm almost at this point anyway. Let me just run over here. Masked heroes are superior to elemental heroes, so you don't blame me. Yeah, well, the masked hero Anki is the one that I mostly use, because that has a really good combo with itself, basically. Oh, I gotta beat the Stalnox. I'm gonna need to pop off some stuff in order to get this in time. Yeah, the monsters in my deck are all Destiny heroes. Like, mostly I run with Destiny hero... what are they? It's Celestial? Shoot, what are the other two named? The three Destiny heroes I use. Celestial, Drill Dark, and I'm trying to fight and think at the same time here. Celestial, Drill Dark, and Decider. That's the other one. And then I also have Vision Hero Vion I've been using as well lately, because it's good for... Vision Hero Vion is good for pulling polymerization out of the deck. And I also have a... You know, I use that with the Fusion Monster, another... Shoot, what was... It's a newer... Not really newer now, because it's been in the game for a while. I just play it that infrequently. There's a Vision Hero I use in my Fusion deck as well. That's pretty good. So I generally use Vision Hero Vion to get polymerization and then pull out that Vision Hero Fusion. And then, of course, Mask Change is compatible with any of my monsters in my deck, Vion, or the Destiny heroes, or even the even the one in the Fusion one. Oh, and I've also got a Vision Hero Trinity in my Fusion deck as well, or my extra deck. Used to be called Fusion deck. Yeah, most of the time I only have one polymerization in my deck, but I have a couple of different monsters in my Fusion deck that I can use it on. But yeah, it's all like... All of my monsters are dark-type hero monsters. Is Rivali playable? Rivali is playable, yes. He's actually kind of fun. He can fly. I'll have to use Rivali in a mission then. Decider was named Decider every time you saw him, which is way cool. Decider is good, though. Decider... The thing about Decider is that he has a couple of different effects. And, one of them, I feel like one of them always... I don't play online a lot, but when I do, one of Decider's effects always catches people off guard, because I feel like not everyone knows about it. It's that level 6 and higher monsters can't target Decider for an attack. So if your monster is level 6 or higher, it cannot even declare an attack on Decider. He is completely safe from those monsters. It's great. And most people don't even know about that effect. And he's got like 2 more effects besides that. One is that when you summon it, you can only do this one once per duel. When you summon Decider, and you don't need to do it, you can save it for later if you summon another one. But you have the option to, like, if you summon Decider and say, yes, I'm going to use this effect, then at the end of your turn, you get to take one of your Destiny heroes from your graveyard and put it back in your hand. And his other effect is that if there is a Decider in the graveyard, if your opponent activates an effect that does direct damage to you, then you can negate that effect, take Decider out of the graveyard, and put him back in your hand. So, you know, it's just a level 4 effect monster with 1600 attack. It doesn't seem anything that special, but the damn thing's got 3 different effects for 3 different situations. Sort of similar with Celestial. Like, Celestial is another one that has 2 different effects. 2 different effects, and they're both useful. One of Celestial's effects is that if it attacks, if it declares an attack, the attack doesn't even need to go through. Like, you can attack something and it not work, but when it declares an attack, you can choose one of your opponent's face-up spell cards, or magic cards. No, it used to be magic, now it's spell. You can choose one of your opponent's face-up spell cards, destroy that card, and they take 500 points of direct damage. So that's one of its effects. The other effect is that if you have a Destiny Hero Celestial in your graveyard, you can only do this like the turn after it's been sent to the. You can't do this the same turn it's been sent to the graveyard. That's kind of the only nerf on it. But if you have a after the first turn it's been there, if you have a Celestial in your graveyard, you can discard that and one other Destiny Hero that's in your graveyard, so you need to have another Destiny Hero in order to activate it. Discard those 2, remove them from play, banish them, whatever you call it. You can tell that I'm familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 20 years because I still use old terms sometimes, remove it from play, stuff like that. But you banish Celestial and another Destiny Hero in your graveyard, and then you just get to draw 2 cards, which... the other nerf on that is that your hand needs to be empty. Or not empty. You need to have 2 or less cards in your hand in order to do it. So, it's nerfed a bit. Like, you need to have a very specific situation for it. You can't do it anytime. But it is it's incredibly useful. Like, whenever I have... Like, whenever I have Celestial in my hand, I'm immediately crafting situations in my head where I can use that effect. Because being able to draw 2 cards, like just gain an extra 2 cards without having to discard anything, most of the time when there's a card draw effect, it's like at a trade-off, because then you need to discard something, or, you lose cards in other ways. But, with Celestial, if you set it up right, once you set it up, it's a free draw for 2 cards, basically. Which is really, really good. Celestial used to be limited in Duel Links because of that. Like, they used to limit it to 2 copies per deck, but they took that off, so I've got 3 again now, which is good. I'm going to continue the game now. Also, I'm going to check up on chat here. Order some Digimon cards. That should be coming in Monday or Tuesday. Ooh, nice. I have no idea how to play the Digimon card game. You found yourself in another stream, did a roll off, both of us roll on same banner, both your accounts, see who gets to rate up character first. Rolling for this character named Mysterious Heroine X, who's basically a Sith Lord. Alright, I'm gonna have a look here. Have a look at your image link. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, I mean, she's got a red lightsaber, so yeah. At first I was like, oh yeah, anime Sith Lord. I guess I could kind of see it, like anime girl, black cloak, and then I noticed she's literally holding a lightsaber and shooting lightning. It's like, oh, yeah, no, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, that's an anime girl Sith Lord. She's got the eye, she's got the lightning, she's got the lightsaber, she's got the cloak. There's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on there. Don't entirely understand. It seems interesting. You've heard it played similarly to the Dragon Ball trading card game. Oh, it's been so long. Maybe I've still got some cards somewhere. I don't know if I do. I used to mess around a little bit with the Dragon Ball GT card game, just because me and my brothers, who also kind of like Dragon Ball, we got a couple of like big tins of Dragon Ball GT cards. I remember that one being okay. I think that was pretty fun, but I honestly do not remember how to play it all now. Anyway, it's Shakalaka time. Shakala time. That's it, Shakalaka. Shakalaka Bing Bang. You hear that Hestu, the magician of Korok Forest, wants to play a recital for all his siblings. Bring me lots of Korok seeds so I can shake my maracas. Shakala! Alright, here you go. That gives Hestu another special attack gauge. Hestu is... I learned a thing! Hestu is amazing. Alright. Another special attack gauge for him. It's good to power up all the characters, just because some of the side missions require specific characters. A Goron-style massage. The Gorons want to offer Goron-style massages as an amenity for the miners up on Death Mountain. Help amass funds to fund a massage parlor to soothe the workers' stiff shoulders. Ugh. There we go. Resource system in Digimon is the most interesting part, but it's hard to explain in Twitch chat. Yeah, that's totally valid. Goron Massage Parlor opened for business. The first client to get a massage was the great Daruk himself. With his muscles loosened up, he was sure to fight even better. Yeah, the only two card games I really know how to play are Pokemon. I know how to play Pokemon, and I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And those are completely different. They're very, very different games. But those are the two that I know how to play. Someone tried to teach me Magic once, and I probably did know once upon a time, but I have since forgotten. The great fairies are thinking of welcoming some new fairies into their fountains. If you run into any fairies, why not bring them over? Here you go. The only one you know how to play is Magic? Yeah, that's valid. That's the popular one. I guess Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are kind of... Well, I guess Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are the kind of the three big ones, aren't they? Magic is obviously the one that everyone thinks of. With additional fairies fluttering around the Great Fairy Fountains, they look more enchanted than ever. Watching them lilt and fro instills a deep sense of peace in your heart. Nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! You find really complicated? Hey Silver, how's it going? It absolutely can be. That's the thing. The thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's been around for, and I mean Magic has been as well, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been around for a long time, and they've let it get that complicated in the meantime, if that makes sense. Like, they've continued to, like, add new game mechanics and stuff like that. Like, I was talking about it before. Like, I know how I don't play the actual trading card game. I play on Duel Links, the digital version, where the decks are half the size. There's a lot of stuff in that, like, I don't know how it works completely. I know how my deck works, which is, I guess, the main thing, but yeah, I know enough of the basic rules that if something happens, even if I don't know, like, a specific card, like, what happened, I can be like, okay, well, I don't know how they did that, but I know the situation I'm in now, and I know what this thing can do, so I know well enough. Let's see. If the cost will put your data into negatives, it becomes the other player's turn, that determines how much data they get on their turn. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, the two that I'm most familiar with are Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Whereas, yeah, with Pokemon, it's Pokemon is interesting because it's based the key to win is prize cards. So I'll just explain it really quickly for those who don't know. Like, when a Pokemon trading card game match starts, each player takes 6 cards from their deck and lays them face down. Hey, Foreteller, how's it going? Sophia. When a Pokemon match starts and the card game, each player takes 6 cards from their deck, lays them face down, and those are the prize cards. When you knock out one of your opponent's Pokemon, when you beat one of your opponent's Pokemon, you get to take one of those prize cards and add it to your hand. So when you defeat an opponent's Pokemon, you actually get another card. And the winner is whoever draws all 6 of their prize cards first. The interesting thing about that is that it kind of mirrors the video game in that even though you're not limited to having 6 Pokemon in your deck, you can have, however many in the amount of cards that you have. Whichever player takes out 6 of your opponent's Pokemon first wins the match. So it's still about beating 6 Pokemon. And then every time you beat one, you actually get another card added to your hand, which is interesting. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh! Is completely different. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually based around health. That, like, each player has... In the full card game, it's 8,000. In Duel Links, the mobile version is speed duel format, so it's 4,000. But yeah, it's all about taking down your opponent's health by doing actual damage to them. Like, you basically have an actual health bar. Oh, so Sophia wants to see the new cat cam. All right, we'll click over to it. I think Razzle's over on the bed. Oh, you can barely see her. Here, let me adjust. Oh, where, fluffy baby. Hang on. Oh, she's cranky about it. She don't like it. She's like, oh, what are you doing? What's up, Razzle? You camera shy? You don't like? You cranky? Where's Zant? Zant's over in the other bed. I'm not going to be able to get that one on the camera. Hang on. I should just... There it is. There she is. Look at that big old pile of fluff. In Magic, you lose if you run out of cards in your deck. Oh, interesting. That's actually a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. If at any point in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Match, if you need to draw a card, like if you're supposed to draw a card, whether it's the beginning of your turn, or if an effect activates that says that you need to draw a card, if at any point you're supposed to draw a card and your deck is empty, you lose. It's called a deck out. Like, if you run out of cards to play, then you just lose. Mill decks are one of your favorite archetypes to run? Yeah, that's totally a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Mill decks. I don't know if you were specifically talking about Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, if in Yu-Gi-Oh! There are deck-out decks. There are decks that people build that are designed not around doing damage to the opponent, but actually making their deck run out of cards. That is a legitimate strategy that you can do. Let's see. Regulating the reservoir, the Zora are using Divine Beast Va Ruta to adjust the water level in the eastern reservoir. Bring provisions for the Zora who have taken on such an enormous task. Well, here you go.
Impressive.
The provisions you brought must have energized everyone because the Zora workers finished work on the reservoir level early. They had time to upgrade Divine Beast Va Ruta too. Nice. Recharge for Icicle Barrage has been reduced. Good stuff. Magic, your first move on your turn is to draw a card. So basically, if you're not able to do your turn if you don't have a deck to use. Yeah, same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Each turn is devised into phases. Whereas, like, in this phase you do this, in this phase you do that. And the first phase every turn is the draw phase. So the first thing you do in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Turn is draw a card. And if you can't do that at the beginning of your turn, then you lose that match. Yeah, in the that's one thing that's different about the main Yu-Gi-Oh game, like the full version versus Speed Duels, the Duel Links mobile version, is that in the main full game you get your draw phase and there's a standby phase where things can happen. Then it's your main phase, your first main phase where you get to play cards, your battle phase where you get to attack. Then you get a second main phase. Jurassic Jacob! Thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate that. At 3 months. Thank you so much. You are so awesome for that. Yeah, in the full game you get another main phase after your battle phase, and then your end phase when your turn ends. In the mobile game, in Speed Duel format, it's the same thing. It's draw phase, standby phase, main phase, battle phase. But there's no second main phase in the mobile version. It's just the end phase after the battle phase. So that's an interesting difference. And I don't know exactly why they did that. I guess, you know, the mobile version is called Speed Duel format, so I guess it's designed to go by faster. But yeah, in the full game, you're able to play cards, like lay stuff down, put new cards on the field after you do your battle phase, and in the Speed Duel format, you can't. And I don't know why. Like I said, I assume that's just another way to make the matches go quicker. Your Iron Man has evolved? Yes, excellent. I think each of the first 3 months you get a new one, and then it goes every 3 months. Hey, Virus is going. Thank you for joining me as well. Hope you all enjoy your Iron Man helmets in the chat. I love seeing them. I appreciate you so much. Oh, you're spending time with your son today? All right, I hope you have a good day, Jacob. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate that very muchly. What do we got going on down here? Inner Knowing. Here sits the Spring of Wisdom. Wreathed in an aura of mystical energy, make an offering here with humble heart and your hands clasped in prayer. Improved special attack gauge recovery. Oh, is that for everybody? That's pretty boss. With a prayer and an offering to the Spring of Wisdom, you felt a mysterious power welling up inside you, making it easier to execute special attacks. That is awesome. That's really good. We're going to crush this game. A swarm of keys has shown up at the spear training grounds. Students are so busy fighting the creatures they can't focus on their studies. Link has been tasked with warding them off somehow. Well, here you go. So long to the days of swatting this pesky Keese away. Link built a scare Keese, that's cute, and placed it at the training ground's entrance. And now the creatures won't dare approach. Did he do that using just like a bunch of Keese wings? Because that's kind of morbid, but okay. Let's see, down here. As words written in the light appear before your eyes, a voice from nowhere relates the same. Only those who pass through the doors of the Trial of Stones may seek our power. Oh, qualify for the trial of Monk Maz Koshia. 2 out of 3. Amazing! Alright, well we need to do one more of those and we'll qualify for the trial of Monk Maz Koshia. I wonder what that's going to be. Was that the same one in the DLC of the last game? I don't know. Inner protection. Here sits the Spring of Courage, wreathed in an aura of mystical energy, making an offering here with your humble heart and your hands clasped in prayer. Improved stagger resistance. Okay, this is another one that gives just a bonus to everybody, which is good. With a prayer and an offering to the Spring of Courage, you felt a mysterious power welling up inside you, making you less vulnerable to being staggered by enemies. Excellent. Oh, this is the last one for the Maz Koshia thing. As words written in the light appear before your eyes, a voice from nowhere relates the same. Only those who pass through the door of the trial of the mighty foe may seek our power. Here you go.
You did well.
When you offered the materials, the words of light changed. The voice said, "You have done well to pass through the door of the trial of the mighty foe. Now we grant you a part of our power." Aha, now we can do this quest over here. All right, let's see what else we've got to turn in first. Just this one up here, it looks like. Yeah, this one here. Oop. Sheikah Slate bonus combo. The researchers have an ambitious idea for their next experiment, but they're sorely lacking in the funds they need to help make it happen. Help them scrape together some cash. Well, here you go.
I refuse to be anything less than capable.
When you announced the good news, the lab erupted with cheers. Now we can pull off the experiment for sure. You felt certain the researchers would put your donation to good use. All right, sweet. That's good, that's good. Now, this is the recommended level 38 Trial of the Ancients. All right. I'm going to try this with Link. Let's use Link with the Master Sword. Sure. Seeing an Xbox game developed by Sony in the Xbox store is very cursed. Weird. Which one is that? Yeah, let's do this. Trial of the Ancients. Main enemies. Doesn't really say. Alright, well, I'm well past the recommended level, so we'll give this a try with Link. The Show 21. The MLB game? That's developed by Sony? Weird. Wonder what the deal is there. The Show 20... Oh, and it's a new one, huh? Yeah, it's like this year's version of the show. No, the show was never Sony exclusive. That was always on Xbox, wasn't it? I feel like I remember that being on Xbox. Not that I know a lot about sports games in general. Alright, let's see how tough this is going to be. Proven to possess the power of a true hero. MLB is Sony exclusive? Huh. Or the show, I guess. But the new one is on Xbox? Weird. Huh. There we go. Oh, I've got limited time for this, huh? There we go. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Well, if Link can't handle this, then Nami Urbosa can take over. Link, are you? Oh, there you go. Get him. There we go. Maybe he'll give us a motorcycle. That would be hilarious. Given the 3-minute time limit, I suspect this will be a little bit less intensive than the Breath of the Wild fight. That one went on for a while. I feel like I was fighting him for like 20 minutes in that game. Which, don't get me wrong, I loved it. That was fun. That was a good fight. Oh, he's doing his growy thing. He's a grower, not a shower. That's for damn sure. Oh, jeez. Alright, alright, alright. What if I use this? That did something. There we go. He's pleased. Okay, almost got him. We're well on track here with the time limit. Oh, jeez. Oh. It's okay, we got this. Aha! Gotcha. There we go. Oh, might be tight, might be tight. I'm just gonna do this again because we're running out of time here. Oh, this will do it, this will do it. Alright, this will get him. Whew! There we go. It's got a spiked bokobo out of it. I will lend you my power, may the goddess protect you. Alright, that was sweet. Nice. Ooh! Damage per 100 KOs plus 4%. Good stuff. I've already got one of those on my Master Sword. I might end up trying to put another one on there. Ooh, and I got some stuff I needed too. A star fragment and a diamond. And if I need this... do I need another one or... I don't know. If I need diamonds for something, I should buy them from the store. Because I know that the store does sell them there. The one down in Gerudo Valley. They're expensive, but... if I need them, I can get them there. Let me see. Oh! I can play as this guy now? Is that what's going on? Conduit of the Goddess, a powerful Sheikah monk from 10,000 years past. He is one of the few who received a revelation from the goddess Hylia. He is awaited the chosen hero's arrival within the Shrine of Trials. Huh! We can play as the monk. That's interesting. I did not expect that to happen. Looks like I don't need any more diamonds because they are not, this thing is not shining. Alright, I guess we'll turn in some of these quests then that we can do. Trial of Pumag Nite. It's happening again. Strands of light coalesce into words forming a cryptic message. You who have conquered an otherworldly trial, present proof of your triumph and a gift from the earth. Well, here you go. You offered up the materials and the words of light changed. You have done well to overcome the trial. We bestow blessings upon this abundant land. Excellent. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder why, the show thing, I wonder why that is, suddenly being on Xbox now. It's weird. Happening again. Strands of light coalesce into words. You have conquered an otherworldly trial. Yep, here you go. It's not really much to these in terms of, what it says here. And a bonus combo. Let me see. So this one is cleared out for now. Except for this one, but I got too many things registered as it is. Hey, Bloody Uwu, how's it going? Let's see. But I can do this quest here. Win back the mighty bananas. A massive supply of mighty bananas has been stolen from Gerudo Town. The party attacks the Yiga clan hideout seeking the bananas, but they must first deal with Master Koga's trap. Okay, let's do this one. This will give us something we need too. Alright, so our party, let me put in Urbosa just to have her.
Why not?
And who else do I want to bring? What's the recommended level for this one? 36. Let's try out Maz Koshi. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that this guy is playable. I was not expecting that, but okay. Let's give it a try. He is level 35 though, so I'm just going to bump him up one more level to be at the recommended one. And there you go. Cost 91 rupees. There you go. No, Urbosa blows it out of the water. That's why I'm bringing her, just in case. Yeah, let's give this one a shot. This one's time limited. Yeah, for time limited one, I'm probably going to want to have Urbosa just in case I need to hurry things along, especially since I don't know how this other dude is going to play. But I hope you're having a fantastic weekend thus far, Bloody Uwu. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you guys for sure. Absorb ancient energy from relics summoned with the strong attacks. Use ZR to release that energy and grow in size. He's giant, man. I mean, he could do that in Breath of the Wild when we fought him. He had that growy technique. But we can do that here. Okay, we're gonna need to play around with this guy and see what happens. Capture the outposts. All right, here we go. Summon ancient relics with strong attacks and break them to absorb power. Huh. Well, I summoned them. Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. Alright, we'll have to play around with him a little bit. Oh, his dash is that he turns into the orb thing. Uh-huh. Oh, this way. There we go. Not really sure exactly how he's supposed to work here. 'Cause it looks like he can do the seals things just like Impa. Oh, there we go. He can do this. That's pretty cool. Oh, there we go. Okay. Where do we need to go here? Defeat the blue-maned Lionel. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. How about we do this out in the open here? Well, sort of out in the open. Ah, so he just gets big for like one attack. And then he shrinks down again. Okay. Interesting. And all the characters in this game are pretty unique. Here we go. What's his special attack gonna be? Couldn't really get a good view of that. Looked like he grew and used like a big laser. The camera kind of got stuck. Uh-huh. Oh, that didn't work. I'm going to try and take care of this thing and then switch over to Urbosa because we're going to run out of time. I'm going to need Mama Urbosa to take care of this. Oh yeah, this is, alright, we're less than 5 minutes left. What's Urbosa up to over here? She needs to, make up for some time here. I'm going to capture this outpost. We'll capture this outpost, and then we'll go to the others. We'll try to get Urbosa to polish this off so we can get this mission done without running out of time. The monk guy is interesting in how he works. That's going to need some... that's going to require some playing around to really figure him out. But I like how unique all the characters in this game are. Is it going to work? Yep, there we go. Got him. I know Jakester said he liked Rivali too, so when I get a chance here, I'll use Rivali in a mission too. Okay, half-time limit remains. Oh, we're not doing so bad, actually. Uh-huh. Yeah, so we only lose if time runs out. Like, if the monk guy gets taken down, I don't think it counts as a loss. Maybe unless I'm playing as him? I don't know. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello, fellas. Okay. Ah! Oh, I think Monk Boy might need to take down our friend over there anyway. Because it looks like the next thing is closed off. And unless I'm able to get this open somehow. Yeah, it's closed off and Urbosa can't get to him, so alright. He needs to take care of this Lionel. I gotta make this happen. Dang it. Oh, this is bad. There we go. Oh boy. Dang it. This is gonna be tight. Oh, I should just be using... Shoot. Oh, this works. I should be using this kind of stuff. This will give me the edge that I need. There we go. There we go. This will do some damage. Yeah, if I use my rods, I can take this guy out. Oh, there we go. The lightning rod is just a good all-purpose weapon. Dang it. Well, I'm out of those. Alright, let's use this. Only a little... Oh, crap. Oh, jeez. I need to... If I'm going to make this happen now, we need to, yeah, I don't know if I can make this happen. Do my best. We are in a tight spot here, literally. Yeah, this doesn't seem too likely now. Gates open. Oh god. Can I do this in 18 seconds? Probably not. Ah, damn it. Oh, I was close, but I didn't quite get it. In Magic, compared to Pokemon, you have your creatures, your lands, your artifacts, your enhancements, and planeswalkers. Okay. Alright, I'm going to exit scenario. Because I'm going to try that again with someone other than Mr. Monkey Guy, because I don't know exactly how to utilize him at his best. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put, I'll use Rivali in that first slot there. I'll put,
Why not?
With the two of us, we can't lose.
huh, that's fine. That's funny. Selected, when I selected Urbosa, Rivali said, with the two of us, we can't lose, so that's interesting. Material drop rate, battle EXP, monster part drop rate. You know, him with the bow, it would having attack range would probably be pretty good. But yeah, I'll do it with that setup, and then hopefully Urbosa will be the one to take on the Lionel, because that's what killed me with that one, is that taking on the Lionel ate up so much time. I'm also going to fix up some weapons here for him. Alright, so it looks like these are the better ones. Which one do I want to... Attack speed? Probably good. Yeah, so he'll equip this one, and then we'll... No, we don't need that. First things first, I'll fuse in the ones that don't have a special thing. So I'll fuse in those. Alright, so... Attack range. I feel like that would be good for him. And that is that. Okay. So I want to... Oh, hang on. Oh, I can put that one on here. Oh, and that beefs up his speed and... Okay, that's good then. We'll do that. Is there anything else here that I would want to try and get onto that? Special attack charge rate, that would be good for him, for sure. So that's that one, like the swirly symbol. So power up this with this, 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 this. I'll keep that one for now. Oops. This. No, I don't want the battlefield specific material drop rate. No. Use those. I'll do it again. There we go. Special attack charge rate. Put that one on there. And... yeah, I think that's all I want out of the ones that I got for that, so the rest of them I'll just fuse onto it. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. Got Rivali all set to go. So we'll give him a go in this mission here. You only play in person? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, with the card games that I play, like I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. I have played the online version of it, which works pretty good. And Yu-Gi-Oh! I play sometimes with the Dual Links with the mobile version. I have that on PC as well, because it has a cross save. The thing I liked about the Pokemon Online TCG is that there was an online format where you could only use pre-built decks, which meant that you could only use like starter or like structure decks, like boxed decks that that you bought, which is you know, good if you don't want to come up against people that have like completely busted and broken decks. Like you don't need, basically you don't need to worry about the meta at all. It's just okay, like I'm just going to use, you know, this deck, and I know that everyone else is also using pre-built decks. I do have one Pokemon pre-built deck. It was from when they re-released a lot of the original cards but updated them. I have like the Mewtwo deck. I'll have to show that off in a bit. Alright, so let's try using Rivali for a minute here. Rivali is cool. Yeah, and it looks like Urbosa spawned in the spot where she's going to have to take on the Lionel. So we'll rock with Rivali for a second here to capture this outpost, because he's cool because he can fly. Like, I can jump up here.
Too easy.
I have no interest in playing that card game. I mean, that's valid. I haven't played in a long time either. Partly because, like, if I want to get my card game on, I'll play the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I feel like it's the kind of thing where, like, once you have your card game that you play, then you're not really going to be super interested in going deep on another one. There we go. Rivali is nailing this. I feel like one of the reasons that we were having trouble with the monk dude just now is that he really didn't have, like, I didn't have any upgraded weapons for him. I was just using his basic weapon. Oh, hang on, let me drop so I can go through here. Oh, Jesus! I guess Rivali has to fight this thing after all. Fancy meeting you here, blue-maned Lionel. There we go. I think Rivali will have a better chance against this guy anyway, especially because I already know how to use Rivali. Oops. I missed my opportunity there. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, Rivali, just because he can, like, fly around and stay out of range, Rivali is pretty dang fun. Oh, dang it. Oh, careful. Alright, how about this?
You won't stand a chance.
Get him, ladies! Oh, jeez. It burns! There we go. Okay, that still hit him even though he was over there. Still works. I feel like some of Rivali's animations are kind of weird when you're inside in close quarters like this. It doesn't work as well. What is it? Is the... I can't see. Jeez. Hang on.
Cool down.
Got him? I think I got him. Oh, damn. Oh, how'd you end up there? Gosh dang.
Too easy.
These Lionels are a problem. Oh, jeez. Oh, my feathers! Like I said before, the Lionels are always the, oh, jeez. The Lionels are always the toughest basic enemy in whatever game they're in. If you can even call them basic. They're like borderline sub-bosses most of the time. There we go. Alright, sweet. Alright, gates opened up. We got limited time left. Let's let Urbosa do her thing over here. So I wonder if the Lionel just spawns in after whoever takes the first thing in this. It seems to be the way now. Lionel Richie, original joke! God, love you, Sophia. Ah, jeez. Get out of here. Freaking skeleton man. Come on. Die, damn you. I mean, again, you've clearly done it once before. Alright, now you're done. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. Give me the stuff. Alright, let's finish this off. Let's get Rivali to come up and help. Boop. Get up here. Get up here, bird boy. We got stuff to do. Alright, let's do this. Now that I've got 2 minutes and not 20 seconds, I should be able to do this. Stuff. Get out of here, Blade Master. You only have the most original of jokes? I appreciate it. Yeah, I've got 2 or 3 myself. I'm something of a jokester. Not a jokester, not a jakester. That's the guy in chat. He's pretty rad. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I did not stand. Okay, since this one opened up, I did not stand a chance the first match. So I would have needed to clear this out as well. So I wasn't exactly close as I thought I was. I'm okay. I'm slightly rad. I do okay. Oh god. Come on. You must die now. You will die by my hand, and my blade, and my lightning! Not like this. Yes, like this. You know what? That's enough. Everybody's getting zapped again. Whew. I thought it was over, Koga. At least the time limit stopped. Oh boy, looks like we got more to do. Alright, we got another 3 minutes to do it at least. Huh. There we go. Ah, hang on. Oh jeez, hang on. Got 3 Blade Masters to take care of. Rivali, are you coming? Are you getting your butt in here? Get your feathered ass over here and help. Jesus. Oh, can I get, like, in the midst of these guys and slam all of them with this? There we go. Boom! Does Urbosa know that Thunder song by Imagine Dragons? I don't know if I'm familiar. Although I probably am. It's probably one of those things where if I heard it, I'm like, oh, that song. I feel like that's the way I feel about most Imagine Dragons songs, is that I don't know the names of any of them, but when I hear it on the radio or whatever, I'm like, oh yeah, that song. Okay, one left. Get out of here. There we go. Now they're done, I think. No, I can still attack, so I think we're still going. Oh, there's a boss. Oh, it's Koga. Hey, Koga. Aha! Got your ball. I do like Koga. Koga is both fun to fight and a hilarious character. Ah! Aha! Gotcha. Oh, Rivali is finally here. Also, this music is kind of a jam, too. Ah! Ah! Damn! This guy's stompy. Try this again. Gotcha. Bammo! Whoa! He's got some tricks too. Aha! Gotcha. Oh, hang on. There we go. Weak point smash. He's tougher than he looks. I'll give him that. There we go. He takes some fighting to take down. Win back the mighty bananas. I will never relinquish my bananas to the likes of you. Okay, cool. More stuff for Urbosa. Aha, we got some more raw whole birds. That's what they are. Prize meat can be obtained from certain birds. It gets a full points for flavor, nutrition, and volume. Pairs perfectly with other ingredients or can be enjoyed alone. Beautiful. Well, we needed some of those for something. And now I have some. Hey, Nanners, I love you too. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope your weekend is going spectacularly. Yeah, let me see. Where do I have that Pokemon card deck? Do I have that in here or is that in the other room? Oh, I do have it right here. I don't even need to go looking for it. Yeah, this is the one I got. Pokemon XY Evolutions. I don't know if that's the... Oh, hang on. I forgot that I put this cam here. I can use this. That's... Okay, that's... Right now it's pointed up at my X-Wing, and if you notice, that's Optimus Primal and Megatron from Beast Wars. Also, Razzle is over on the bed there still. Let me move this over again. There we go. Yeah, this is the one I got. Oh, there we go. The one with Mewtwo in it. Because a while back, I don't know how long ago it was now, it's probably years ago at this point, they re-released a bunch of like the old, there we go, old Series 1 Pokemon cards with like, with new art. Well, not new art, it's old art, but just kind of updated effects and stuff. Yeah, like even the energy cards look like the old Series 1s from when they first came out. So yeah, this is the one I got. It's got Nidoking in it. I keep like wanting to go over here. Oh, Nanner says that it's treat time. Alright, we'll do that as well. Yeah, Nidoking, Sandshrew, Mewtwo is obviously the big one in there. I think it's got Haunter. I don't think it has Machamp or Gengar. It's got Haunter, Nidoran, that goes up to Nidoking. Oh, Onix and Koffing are in there. See, obviously this one appealed to me because it's all the old art from when I was a kid. Sandshrew is one of the cutest Pokemon, is it not? Sandshrew is always adorable. Sandshrew is awesome. Professor's Letter, Machop. Oh yeah, like I remember this Machop art from when I was a kid. Yeah, so obviously this card, or this kind of deck greatly appealed to me. So, yeah, this is what I got. So if anyone wants to have, you know, if things go such a way that people want, oh, look at Razzle. That, you know, I need to have a, oh, you can see, oh, there's Zant in the bed there. Okay, yeah. You can see the bed that he's in. Zant knows that it's treat time. I'm going to put these cards back in here. I'll put these back on the shelf where I got them. Back with some of my other Pokemon stuff. I've got them there. I've also got red and blue in the boxes because I'm old school like that. Yeah. Don't look at my butt. Stop it. Oh, Jakester says it's treat time too. Alright. Oh, here's Zant. Let me move this. Oh, look at the boy. Look at the lad. He's up. He's up and he's ready for treatsies. There you go. Yum, yum, yum. Here you go, Razzle. Good girl. Over there. Here. You silly girl. Here you go, buddy. Num 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 num. Alright, let's see if we can have a look at Razzle over there. Oh, Zan's like licking his lips. No, he's just gonna be in front of the camera here. That's a good boy. That's a good boy right there, it is. There you go, Razzle. Here she goes. That's a good boy right there. Thank you, Nanners. Thank you, Jakester, for redeeming the treaties for the kitties. They is good kitties. Look at that boy. Look at this boy. Oh, look at how sweet he is. He is the sweetest of boys. Oh, there he goes. You got sick of me. Razzle's there on the bed. Okay, alright, well, we'll get back to the game here. Yeah, that's one of the things I was excited about this game for is that, you know, obviously Breath of the Wild, it's a lot more chill with the music. Like, it's a lot more downplayed and subdued. So I was excited by the, you know, the idea that this game would be able to go a bit harder on that kind of thing. Only the best. You meet a girl who aspires to be the best seamstress in all of Hyrule. She would like to prove her abilities by making garments for the great fairies. Seems like she'll need a lot of materials. Well, here you go.
Oh, rather impressive feat, no?
The young seamstress completed her shimmering garments and offered them at the Great Fairy Fountains. She may not have seen it herself, but the Great Fairies adored her splendid gifts. Lovely. And this one here, the Rito warriors are using Divine Beast Va Meadow to patrol the land from above. Bring them something to thank them for their exhausting work with the Divine Beast. Here you go.
For once, you've done well.
The Rito warriors were refreshed by the food you brought them and could resume their sky patrols with vigor. More importantly, Divine Beast Va Meadow became easier to pilot. Recharge time for light blades and aerial bombardment has been reduced. How far in the game am I? That's a good question. The next mission is... Oh, it doesn't say. Yeah, I've no... Percentage-wise, I have no idea, honestly. Let's see. There's this one over here. Trial of Da Hesho. Yeah, that's another... These don't really have much in the way of flavor text. It's like, hey, another trial thing. Alright, so that's done. Hey, I got a token of gratitude from the people of Akala. Doesn't tell me? No, I really don't know. I need stuff for this one. I need pumpkins for this one. Can I buy them somewhere? Probably from here. I can buy pumpkins. Give me some fortified pumpkins. Thank you. Is there anything else in here I'm low on? 21, 65, 90, 11... I'll buy some more cane sugar. Just to have it. Bokoblin guts, tons of that. Should be able to turn this one in now. It's happening again. Yep, another monk one. Cool. Oh, this one I can turn in as well. Yep, just another monk one. Just powering up my monk. What we got here? Oh, this one I need to play as the monk guy. Okay. Restricted allies, time limited. Monk's training. Let's see what we've got for weapons for him. I don't think I've got much yet. Attack speed +3, and then this is the standard one. Alright, I guess we'll use this for now. Equip, and use that. Just get some attack speed up. It's fine for now. Yes, then we'll do this one. Recommended level 33. We're at 36. I'm gonna round him out to 40 just for the sake of it, just because I'm not used to him, so give myself more of an edge here. Here we go. Okay, so let's give this one a try. There is no rest for a monk, ancient Sheikah or not. He must always continue to train. Yes, alright, so we gotta do some training. We do some training, eh, buddy? Hey, buddy? He's a good buddy. It's my little buddy. Hey, Razzle. Yeah, percentage-wise, I don't know how deep into the game we are. But I mean, I'm always willing to be surprised about that kind of thing. Oh, I could probably look up like what chapter we're on in the menu. I don't know how many chapters are in the game though. So after this training quest, I'll look at that so you can know what chapter I'm on. I remembered that there's a menu for it. Alright, so defeat 300 enemies. Alright, we'll give that a try. Oh, whoa, gotcha. Oh, there we go. It's like the lookout in Dragon Ball. Oh, fair point, yeah. Yeah, you do go back to that, that tower in between missions, basically. Skadoosh! That was pretty cool. That's funny. That's funny. He like summons a shrine. That's pretty good. And then he can like destroy it or something? I don't know. Just a casual shrine, NBD. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Alright, finish off this guy. Oh, there's so many enemies here. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I've got you to beat. I'm gonna take it to Blue Moblin, and then we'll be done, I think. Might as well finish this one off. I don't think I really need to, but I also don't have a time limit for this section. Here we go. Oh, aha, got it. Too bad the Archons in Genshin don't summon domains. Huh. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I get it. Smash! Beautiful. Well, that worked out nicely. And I got some Moblin guts. And I got some money. I like money. Alright, sweet. Did a live stream yesterday to talk about 1.5. Ooh, nice. Got some new stuff coming. Does it look interesting? I need to get back into Genshin at some point. I don't know when, but at some point in the future I'll probably start doing Genshin again. It'll probably be like a Sunday stream thing, since Sundays are the days that you can get pretty much anything that you need from the domains. I almost said from the shrines, but you know what I mean. But yeah, if and when I do come back to Genshin at some point, it probably will be a regular Sunday thing. Oh, there's this one here. Turn that in. Okie dokie. Okay, so this area's done. This is done. I need stuff for here. I need stuff for here. Other than that, it's done. Oh, hang on. There's another mission here. Clutches of the Yiga. Escape is the only option when one is imprisoned in the Yiga clan's hideout. Move quickly or the exit will be sealed. Keep an eye out for traps along the way. Alright, well, we'll go in here. I'm going to use Urbosa for these side missions. Battlefield material. Yeah, I'll keep with that for now. I don't have a good monster part drop rate one yet, do I? This is my, like, actual whack and stick for Urbosa. Damage from enemies, special attack. Healing. No, okay. Here we go. Domains are the shrines? Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you know what I mean. I almost said shrine instead of domain for Genshin there. But yeah, Sundays are the days that you can get, because certain drops are only available at certain days in Genshin, but Sunday, I think all the shrines have, like, you can get what you need from any shrine or something like that. Point being is that time limited stuff always, gets on my nerds. So if I do play Genshin, it'll mostly be Sundays when that kind of thing isn't an issue. In the clutches of the Yiga. Alright, head for the targeted position. Ooh, money. I'll take that. Get out of here. Alright, well, I'm limited on time. Can't go that way. Alright, well, if I'm time limited, I'm not going to mess around too much. This. Go. Oh, there's so many electro bats. Okay, let's go this way. I'm like watching the map more than like the actual on-screen character here. Just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, looks like this way? Probably. Flying zappies, especially bad when there's water all about. Okay, can't go that way. This way. Here we go. Excuse me. Oh, I tried to like dash right through here, and they stabbed me. Okay, dead end that way, so I'm going over here. Oh, Suga's here somewhere. Oh. Move, 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 move. There we go. Oh, it's more flying zappies. New 4-star character named Yufei. Oh, Yanfei. I was gonna say Yufei just made me think of Yuffie from Final Fantasy / she's in Kingdom Hearts, which is where I know her from mostly. Need to play the actual Final Fantasy games eventually. Although Kingdom Hearts are gonna come back on the schedule soon enough anyway. There we go. And of course I reserve the right to, you know, change the schedule at my discretion, but once I finish up with Hyrule Warriors, we'll probably be doing alternating, like, Kingdom Hearts and Marvel game streams, that kind of thing. Get a new 5-star named Eula. Oh, but nobody ever reads the Eula. It's funny because EULA stands for End User License Agreement. Just in case you didn't get my magnificent joke. Where am I supposed to be going now? Oh, hang on. I was supposed to be taking out you guys. Alright, well, let's do that then. Kill the Blade Masters. Okay, you're done. Bow! I'm an incredible jokester. I'm so hilarious. God, it's so hard to be so hilarious and popular all of the time. Good lord. Alright, looks like I gotta go this way. Let's see. If I was pretty, there'd be no stopping me.
You want a piece?
Yes, I do, Koga. Bring it on. You old bastard. I love this guy. He's so funny. Oh, I still got a 3-minute time limit here. Alright, well, let's make it happen. Aha, got it. Skidoosh. Go. Oh, did I? Oh, didn't work. Okay. Another story quest for Zhongli. Hangout events for Diona. Don't know her. Noelle. Oh, you know how much I like Noelle, so I'm down for that. Oh, jeez. Hang on. Oh, Suga's here, too. Oh, and there's Blade Masters here. Oh, there's a lot going on. Oh, hang on. Hit him. Okay. Hopefully that Blade Master gets taken out. Nope, not quite.
Not that easy.
Little cat girl cryo archer. Oh, I bet parts of the internet love her. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Hang on. Jeez.
Not too shabby.
Oh, yes. Running low on time. I need to take this guy out. Yes. Yes. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be down to the wire. It's good thing I picked Urbosa, my like over-leveled character, because this is still gonna be tough. Oh, there we go. That was still close, even with Urbosa. That was still close. Razzle's being a sleepy girl. She being a sleepy baby. Big old pile of fluff. Attack speed, fusion material, okay. Got some good stuff from that one. Yes, I was going to check what chapter I'm in. I'll do that now. Let's see. Chapters. Chapter 5, it looks like I'm in. Yeah, I'm just about to start Chapter 5. Okay, so that's all I can do down here for now. I'm not gonna farm for materials on stream. Oh, there's something here I can buy that I need. What's in here that I need? Blue Nightshade. I need some more of that. Oh, and I can buy radishes here. Ah, yeah, give me this stuff. Is there anything else in the stores that I need? No, looks like that was it. Okay. Alright, so what's this mission then? Also, there's a thing over... Oh, I can turn this one in? Yes. Okay, this is good. Turn that in. There's another power-up for the monk. And yeah, then there's a mission here. Fruit for the princess. So this one I need to be Link and Impa. Yep. Impa and Link venture into the forest to gather the ingredients to make one of Zelda's favorite meals. They'll need a variety of fruits, including bananas. And where one finds bananas, there must also be the Yiga clan. Alright. Hey, buddy. Okay. 3 bosses. Lord of Vishaps. Okay, so we got a weekly boss. Interesting. Abyss Lecter and Cryocube you can fight anytime after the update drops. Okay, cool. Yeah, any kind of stuff that's like specifically time limited, that just ends up like being like, I mean, it's the kind of thing where like if I happen to be playing that game during that time, I'll check it out. But yeah, I'm completely over like attempting to get in time limited events in free to play games before they end. I've got no patience for that kind of thing. I'm like, all right, whatever. If I don't do it, then I don't care. If it's only gonna be a time limited thing, then you know, maybe I don't finish it. Whatever. I've kind of accepted that. Because I've only got like a limited amount of time in which to play things most of the times. And then other stuff is, of course, vying for my attention anyway. Alright, we gotta gather some fruit. We get some bananas. I love having the Master Sword now. This is awesome. Beautiful. This Serenity pot where you can customize your home with lots of decoration. Oh, well, that's interesting. Customization stuff is always fun. Still wondering if they're gonna add like an actual like dress-up mechanic kind of thing, like alternate costumes for characters. At the very least for the protagonist. That'd be fun. I want to dress up my protagonist. Ha. Got it. Dang it. Clip me with it. Both the update and the PS5 version again should come out on the 28th, which is your birthday. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Is there gonna be like a big upres on the PS5 version, I wonder? I guess there would have to be. I assume that the PS4 version is just playable on PS5, because I think isn't anything that's not like PS4 like Move specific, like or PlayStation VR stuff, like isn't most PS4 stuff just playable on PS5 out of the box? Yeah, at least there's no time limit on this mission, so 4K resolution, enhanced textures, faster loading times, yeah. Kind of thing that you would expect from like a PS5 version of a game that's also on PS4. Let's see, where are we going? Going up around this way. Yeah. Badoosh. Alright, I'm looking for more fruits! There's a lot of bokoblins in this forest. Except for stuff like PT. Yeah, but I mean, you can't play PT on a PS4 either, so... Unless you already have it on like a PS4 that hasn't been, they haven't deleted it from. The fact that, there we go. The fact that Konami took that off the PlayStation Store is so annoying and unnecessary. Like, they really should have, like, they could have, like, patched, what, all they should have done is, like, patched out the ending, I guess, or something, I don't know. Even then, I feel like it's unnecessary. Like, everyone at this point knows that Silent Hills is not coming, so... They could have left PT on the store in some form. I don't know, maybe something that something to do with the agreement or lack thereof with Kojima necessitated they took it down. They really wanted to cut ties with Kojima. Yeah, I suppose so. Doesn't make it any less shitty though. Alright, let's take these guys out. Konami are just kind of eh. At least in some regards. I mean, I can't crap I can't crap on them completely because, like I said, Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I didn't mention this before, but the Duel Links game, Yu-Gi-Oh! That is, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is done by Konami. The Duel Links game is them. But I feel like that's a different beast than a lot of the other stuff that they're doing. Head for the exit. Alright, so we go down this way. So we can take out some big enemies on the way. I'll get some more stuff from them. There's a black moblin over here. Ah! Poke me with this big stick. How dare. I'm gonna hit you with my sword. Really hard. Oh, and it still didn't die. Hang on. Pachinko and Yu-Gi-Oh! Make all their money nowadays. That's pretty fair. I don't think we're getting much in the ways of a new Castlevania or Metal Gear game anytime soon. Okay. Yeah, let's just... Oh, hang on. Let me just smack these guys down real quick. There we go. I'm gonna go around and not mess with the other moblin or whatever it is. We're just gonna head to the exit. Or can I not go this way? Oh, looks like we can't. Alright, so we gotta go the other way. We gotta go through the big dude. Yes, with Konami it's just kind of frustrating because they have such a rich lineup of recognizable IPs that they're not really doing anything with anymore. Got him. Nice. Alright, now we can get out of here. Probably. I imagine the Yika clan are up. Didn't even have the sentence out and they showed up. These banana-obsessed bastards. There we go. Nice. Also, did I get, like, full bars from getting a level up? 'Cause that's pretty sick. Indie World Showcase, there was a game called Getsu Fumaden Undying Light that Konami is publishing. If Konami is publishing, how is it indie? That doesn't even make sense. But okay. Konami, yeah, Konami is now an indie studio. I don't, whatever. Konami is weird. The fact that Konami is publishing anything is noteworthy in and of itself at this point. Go. Jeez, dang it. There we go. Konami was weird even before Kojima left. Oh yeah, I mean, Konami's always done like kind of weird things, like even going back to the NES days when. Now I might be getting the details wrong on this, but my understanding is that back in the 80s with the NES, Nintendo limited how many games a publisher could put out on the console in the given space of time, for the sake of quality control, I think. So in order to publish more games on the NES, than they would normally be allowed. Konami basically set up a second publishing studio called Ultra, which is why some Konami games on the NES are labeled as Ultra, because they've made a second studio so they can publish more games and release more. Which is funny to think about now. Back in the 80s, Konami set up a whole ass second studio just so they could publish more games. And nowadays, they're like, maybe we'll publish an indie game every so often if we feel like it. So the times have changed. You've never played a Kojima game? I have played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I think those are the only ones that I've played of Kojima's games. I haven't played 4 or 5. I played a little bit of 4, but I never finished it. I watched like a playthrough of it, so I know how it ends. Which is basically the same as playing Metal Gear Solid 4. Alright, got some stuff. Hey derps McGurps. Metal Gear Rising is your favorite Metal Gear? Metal Gear Rising is pretty cool. That's the Platinum Games one. Alright, sweet. And my intent was not to spend like a lot of time doing side stuff in this game, but there's just so much to dingly dang do. Okay, so how are we doing here? So this area is done for now. Central Hyrule is done for now, except for the main quest. Oh, hang on. I'll just turn this in. And that one's done. There's this here, but I don't have the thing for it. None of my things are already registered all the way. Oh, I can buy something from here that I need. What do you got that I need? More hardy stuff. Yeah, give me this for sure. Get some more of this. Nightshade, sure, whatever. Just buy some stuff to have it in case I need it. Okay, so that's good for now. Everything else is here is done for now. Over here I'm good for now. Good over here. Good over here. Need stuff for this. Done over here for now. Okay, so time for the next story one. Yeah, looks like I got Link selected there. Yes. Yeah, we'll play as Link in this mission. Cooking. Actually, let me do perfect dodge timing. Charge special per enemy KO. Okay. Special attack charge rate. Damage plus 5, damage plus 7. XP. Damage from lightning. Yeah, I've got a ton of this stuff, so we'll do the damage from enemies minus 5. Oh, I can do 2, that's right. I can't cook 2 of the same thing, though. Alright, I'll do this as well then. We'll yeah, get those cooked up so I'm taking 10% less damage. That makes sense. Master Sword is good here. Yeah, that's beefing up my damage more. Ooh, I do have another damage per 100 KOs. Can I get that onto the Master Sword now, I wonder? Can I make that work? Let me see here.
You.
Okay, so this one here. Can't do it right this second, but let me see. Let me use this. Gonna use this. Gonna use this, this, and this. Beef it up with those. And then... Nah, can't do it yet. Okay, that's fine. I'll come back to that. They should license out their IPs. They absolutely should. Rumors that they'll be licensing out their IPs. Metal Gear. Yeah, I mean, that's totally what Konami should do, is that if they don't want to make stuff for themselves, then, yeah, license them out. And, let other people have a crack at it. I mean, hell, even, like, you know, even Nintendo here, who does make tons of games on their own, like, they still, like, will license out their stuff. That's how you get things like this. This is someone other than Nintendo working with a Nintendo IP, and it's amazing. And Nintendo has done a couple of things like that. So, I mean, yeah, Konami should be reaching out for partners for stuff like that. Like, who wouldn't want, I don't know, like a frickin' Castlevania Warriors game, like, just for a random example. Like, that'd be cool. They've done weirder stuff. There's that frickin' there's a Castlevania fighting game on the Wii with artwork by the Death Note guy. That's a weird one. Alright, let's try this mission here. Actually, before I try this one, it's gonna probably take a little bit. So I'm gonna take a quick washroom break and grab some more water. And when we come back, we'll do this mission, and then after this mission, we'll do the marble race. So we will be right back.
Tony revealed his dual identity to Rhodey, who was unsurprised, having already suspected such a thing. When Tony, in his drunken stupor, was unable to go into battle once more, James Rhodes took it upon himself to don the armor himself and assume the mantle of Iron Man. After Rhodey proved himself by defeating Magma, Stark insisted that he keep the armor and continue to fill in for him. While Rhodey's combat experience served him well as Iron Man, for repair and upkeep of the armor, he turned to the scientist siblings of Morwyn and Clytemnestra Irwin. However, he soon began suffering from terrible headaches after using the armor. Meanwhile, as Tony continued to struggle with his alcoholism, his company underwent a corporate takeover at the hands of his business rival Obadiah Stane. Things spiraled out of control from there and eventually got so bad that Tony wound up depressed and destitute. During this time, he also befriended and grew close to another alcoholic, a pregnant woman named Gretel. Things finally came to a head when Tony and Gretel were trapped outside during a blizzard overnight, on the night that Gretel gave birth. While Gretel passed away in his arms, Tony was able to keep the baby warm and alive until they were found the next morning. Tony was hospitalized, but he finally agreed to stop drinking and admitted to Rhodey that he needed help. While Tony was recovering, he, Rhodey, and the Irwin twins all moved to California to start their new electronics company, Circuits Maximus. However, Rhodey's headaches continued to worsen, making him more irritable and more hostile towards his friends, especially Tony. When Tony learned this, he realized that the armor's cybernetic interface was custom built for his own brain patterns, and hadn't been recalibrated for Rhodey. However, even after Tony made the proper adjustments, the headaches persisted, and Rhodey kept them secret, growing paranoid that Tony would take the armor back. Tony, as it turns out, had no interest in returning to the role of Iron Man, but he did keep his idle hands busy by slowly building a new suit based on his very first design. However, when the mounting tension finally boiled over, Tony was forced to don his rebuilt armor and confront his friend. This confrontation ended when Tony shut down Rhodey's armor before removing his own, leaving himself vulnerable. The unarmed Tony Stark then reactivated Jim Rhodes' armor, fully trusting his friend not to hurt him. And so Tony and Rhodey made amends, and for a time there were two...
Okie dokie, and we are back. Alright, so let's see what this mission has in store for us here, the next big story one here.
All of the countermeasures to Calamity Ganon were in place. Except one. The princess had not yet awakened her sealing power. In hopes of preventing her kingdom's destruction, Zelda resolved to train at the Spring of Wisdom. Souls younger than 17 years were forbidden from setting foot on Mount Lanayru, where the Spring of Wisdom lay, as they lacked the spring's namesake. Zelda made plans to ascend as soon as she was of age. Knowing that this would be the day of Calamity Ganon's revival, King Rome urged his people to evacuate. He deployed the 4 divine beasts to quell the horrors of the Calamity until Zelda returned.
Hi, Razzle. Hey, baby. Razzle, like, she meows at me, and then when she meows at me and she sits at the edge of the bed, and then when I roll over to, like, pet her or take her over, she, like, turns around and walks away. Because what she wants is she wants me to come over and lie next to her. That's what she wants. She doesn't want to come over here. She wants me to go over there. Alright, Day of Calamity Ganon's revival. Yes, 4 divine beasts to quell the horrors of the Calamity until Zelda returned. Alrighty. Oh, Robbie.
Finally finished my painstaking analysis. Oh yeah!
Yeah, we're all very impressed. Now, what did you find? Do you see?
Stop right there.
Uh-oh.
I was too careless. This is bad.
Go!
Stop that thing!
Oh my god! Go, little guardian! Dip. Too hard, there's no grand new idea and it's hard to bring it back. I mean, just make a new good one. But I mean, if they don't think they can make a good one, then
So many are awaiting my inner power,
that is a reason not to do it.
believing in me. This is my last chance.
Princess, it'll all work out. Everything will just align at the Spring of Wisdom.
Time to head out. Farewell, Father.
Huh?
Hey!
Huh?
Well, the guy was going full tilt.
Sheikah Slate?
Something must have happened. It cannot be.
Yeah, F-Zero definitely deserves some kind of return. Oh, here we go. We've hit this point.
Alrighty. A good spot for Rodania would be... Huh? No. I can't believe it.
The Calamity is here?
Well then, we seem to have been taken by surprise.
This is bad. Extremely bad. If the Calamity was able to overtake Hyrule Castle...
Oh, is this where the towers get lowered again? Because we know that the towers rise up in the beginning of Breath of the Wild when Link wakes up. Or when he activates the first one. Which means at some point they're going to lower again in this one. gotta rescue King Rome. Oh, King Rome might end up dying in this. Because he's a ghost in Breath of the Wild, so we might end up being too late. Oh, shoot. Dang it, let me back in here. There we go. There we go. Got it. You're done. Alright, sweet. Ah! Out of my way, dude. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh boy. Black Moblin. Let's take out his entire friend. Prince of Pieces, I guess, fighting in Dead or Alive. There was that, the Dead or Alive game on the Wii that had like a ton of Nintendo costumes in it. That was funny. I think it was Dead or Alive. Jeez, there's so many of them. There we go. Dead or Alive is canon to Halo? Oh yeah, that's right. Does that mean Halo and Ninja Gaiden are in the same universe? That's weird to think about. I'm going to say yes. Because why not? Whew. Oh my god, there's a lot of these boys up in here. It's okay, I've got the damage per 100 KOs boost on the Master Sword here, so every 100 I kill, I do more damage. Would have been nice if I got that other one onto it, but was not doable just yet. Oh. Yeah, this is the point where he's taking control of the Guardians and stuff. There we go. Weak point. Oh, got it. I wonder if I could only one-shot that thing because I have the Master Sword. Oh my god. There's so many baddies. This is a hell of a battle. Yo, okay. Oh, another one is up. Okay, it's this button. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, nice! Right in the face. Okay, sweet. We're doing all right here. Gonna keep on taking out these baddies to increase my damage output. Skeletor gained the power of Shazam to fight Darkseid. Oh my, this is the Injustice universe? That sounds amazing. Yep, there we go. Yeah, I probably still got it somewhere put away, but I have a comic from like the 80s that has He-Man fighting Superman. Oh god, there's more. Damn it. It's like... Okay. There we go. Got it. Okay, so you can still do the deflect thing against the Guardians in this. There we go. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, didn't quite have the time to get that one off. Castle Grayskull holds the anti-life equation. That's amazing. I love that. I love that stupid crossover stuff. It's amazing. I always enjoy a good Masters of the Universe thing. Oh, didn't quite do it that time. Alright, cool. Got that one. We gotta find the king! King Hyrule! Fled through the back entrance, cut off from the others amid the chaos. Yeah, this is pretty chaotic. Okay, where are we going then? Head for the hidden passage. Okay. Hidden passage? Where is it? We need to go up, or... No, I can't go up. I swear to God, this is like a thing in Zelda games from time to time. Just like a waist-high, not even, just felt rope across like a stairway, indicating that you can't go up there. Oh, here we go. I had to hit the button on the wall. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. A couple of Guardians in here, and I'm expecting them to come to life. Ooh, treasure chest. Royal Guard Spear. Nice. Alright, good, good. So far, so good. Oh, there's a Guardian. Okay, there's one. I like how I can still chop his legs off. That's pretty good. Got it. And this one is done. Injustice comics go off the rails quite a bit. I mean, I'm not against that either. I've always been intrigued by the Injustice comics, but I haven't actually read any of them. Partly because comics are an expensive hobby and I'm pretty low income at this point, so I do most of my reading via the Marvel Unlimited app. Oh, Sophia wants a random page. Speaking of which... Alright, let's be swift. Okay. And we'll pause this for a second here. And then we'll move over to the random page thing here. So, yeah, I brought the random page thing back. What we're going to try doing for a bit is that we'll basically make this as the I'll see how it goes when we do like the first page of a random comic, just to make it a little bit quicker when we're going in. So we'll look at the cover and then we'll read the first page of a random comic. And it looks like for the first one today, we're reading the first page of Tales to Astonish, number 58. Giant Man faces the most powerful foe of all, the coming of Colossus, not the X-Man, mind you. No matter how big you are, Giant, I am far bigger. I shall crush you like a flea. There's something about that sentence, like, no matter how big you are, I am far bigger. It's like, no, I mean, it does matter how big I am compared to how big you are. I looked at this earlier, actually. I believe the first page in this is actually a splash page. So this doesn't really count. Just the first page is the big splash page. Giant Man and the Wonderful Wasp in The Coming of Colossus. Written completely by Stan Lee, illustrated neatly by Dick Ayers, inked discreetly by P. Reinman, and lettered sweetly by Art Simic. 16 great, colorful pages of power-packed thrills. Alright, so we'll do the actual first page in this one. Somewhere in the canyons of New York is the high-ceilinged penthouse slab of Henry Pym, better known to the world outside as Giant Man. Hey, boss man, I got something to show you. Not now, Jan. I'm working on a new project. Try me later on. But this won't wait, Hank. This skiing season won't last much longer. There'll be other seasons, gal, but I think I found a way to change size without having to swallow any more growth capsules. Oh yeah, does she have a thing that says Lake Placid on it? I know this is long before the movie, but that's funny. Also, I like how he's got like workout equipment in the background. You know, you gotta keep yourself strong when you're a superhero kind of thing. Yeah, back in the earliest days of Giant Man, I think when he was Ant-Man, originally he had like the gas canisters, so he would basically huff the pin particles in order to use them. Then he made like made him in pill form, basically. So when he first became Giant Man, he was basically taking the pim particles as pill capsules in order to take them. What's the use? My ever-loving blue-eyed dream boot has a test tube instead of a heart. And while Pym thinks to himself, while I'm wearing my cybernetic helmet, why shouldn't I be able to alter my size merely by using mental energy? Yeah, so this is the point where he develops the tech in order to shrink and grow just by thinking about it. It would mean I'd no longer have to depend on being able to reach my capsules. I've got to try it. While you're making like a mad scientist, I'm going to redesign my costume. After all, even a wasp likes to wear something new now and again. Oh, sure, of course. Good idea, Jan. Yeah, you can see why this marriage ended up not working out. The big goop, he's not even listening to a word I say. Minutes later, there, I've made all the necessary modifications. Now to mentally activate the cybernetic impulses. Let me grow larger. That's kind of funny. He's like, I'll use the mental impulses. Then he immediately grows and like smacks his head off the ceiling. Worked even better than expected. Oh, my aching back. I know that mood, Giant Man. Alright, so that was the first real page of this one here. Tales to Astonish, number 58. Thank you again, Sammy, for redeeming the random page reward. We're going to get back to the game in just a moment here. Get back to the random page screen. There we go, just in case someone picks another one. Alrighty, I'm also going to get myself a sippy of this water. Everyone be sure to stay hydrated out there. It's very important to hydrate. Wonder if the story of Steve Ditko leaving Marvel over Norman Osborn being the Green Goblin is actually true. I would need to look more into it. I imagine it would be part of the reason. I think the relationship between Stan and Steve was kind of strained by the time he left anyway. So that might have just been kind of the last nail in the coffin, you know, the straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. At least based on my understanding of the situation back then. Because that was roughly around the time that happened, was the final, like the unmasking of the Green Goblin. Where for those who weren't aware, the supposedly Korok. The supposed behind-the-scenes story is that Steve Ditko, the artist on Spider-Man, the original artist who co-created Spider-Man with Stan Lee, wanted the Green Goblin to turn out to be just a random nobody that they never met. So the idea was that it didn't matter who it was. Whereas Stan Lee, I believe, wanted to make him Norman Osborn, Harry Osborn's father. And honestly, I kind of agree with Lee on this one. I feel like with the build-up, it made more sense for the Green Goblin to actually be someone, because... Man, I was not turning when I wanted to. It made more... The way they framed it, it made more sense for the Green Goblin to actually be someone. And besides that, they already did the random nobody... Like, they already did the unmasking that was a random nobody once before. I believe it was the Crime Master? I think that's what the villain was. There was a villain named the Crime Master earlier on in Amazing Spider-Man. That was also done by Stan Lee and Steve Ditko. And this Crime Master was, as the name implies, a masked criminal. And at the end of the story, when they unmasked him... oh geez, hang on. Let me... dang it. There we go. Yeah, at the end of the story, when the Crime Master was unmasked, Spider-Man was like, "Oh, I have no idea who this guy is. I've never met him before. I've never seen him." So I get, and basically he was like, "I guess it doesn't, it's not someone every time." Steve being objectivist and thinking that evil should be faceless. Yeah, and I mean that's fair. That's a fair stance to take as well. But it's just the way the story was like shaping up. It made it seem like he was gonna end up to be someone. And once, that's, I'm not against the idea of it. In fact, I kind of like the idea of unmasking someone, unmasking a villain and not knowing who it is. Oh, ooh. Found a secret. Is there anything, worthwhile in here, or was it just apples, which I'm already full up on? Dang it. Alright, fine. Yeah, I like the idea of just having, a faceless evil, and it doesn't matter who it is, but like I said, the big thing is they already did that before. So if they did that again with the Green Goblin, then it just would have been a repeat of the Crime Master thing. I was gonna say, I was thinking of that as well. The Justice League episode where there's an episode of Justice League where Lex Luthor and the Flash switch bodies, and so Lex Luthor is on the Justice League satellite in Flash's body, and another Korok. And there's a point, I think it's after he gets found out, he hides in the bathroom. And he's like, well, I mean, if nothing else, I can at least use this opportunity to find out the Flash's secret identity. And Lex in Flash's body takes the mask off, looks in the mirror, and just says, I have no idea who this is. Because he would have no reason to know who Wally West is. Which is another thing in the Justice League cartoon. It was the Wally West version of the Flash, not Barry Allen. Which I think Wally would be the not counting Jay Garrick, the Golden Age Flash. Wally would have been the second Flash. I think it was Kid Flash originally, if I'm remembering how it goes correctly. Because Jay Garrick, somebody who's more familiar with DC backstory can correct me, but I believe Jay Garrick was the original Golden Age Flash, so he was the Flash of Earth 2. And then in the Silver Age, it was Barry Allen, who was the Flash of Earth 1. And then at some point, Wally West became Kid Flash. And I think Wally West was on the Teen Titans. And, yeah, after, I think it wasn't Crisis on Infinite Earths where Barry Allen died, and then Wally West took over and became the Flash. I think that's what, Barry Allen was still dead at that point? I think so. I think he was dead for a long time after Crisis, wasn't he? Yeah, when did they actually, yeah, in real time, when did they actually bring him back? Hang on, this is a white-maned Lionel. This is gonna be a problem. At least I don't have a time limit this time. But yeah, what was the story arc where they actually brought him back? Because I know that, I think it was both Supergirl and Barry Allen died in Crisis on Infinite Earths and ended up coming back later. But both of them was a long time. Final Crisis? Okay, that sounds about right. It sounds right, I don't know for sure. I don't know. I don't hate DC by any means. Just because I'm a Marvel fan, that doesn't mean I don't like DC. I do like DC. I just don't know it as well as I know Marvel. Jeez. But I know a thing or two, obviously. I don't get the rabid fanboyism. Oh, damn! Ride 'em, cowboy! I don't get the rabid fanboyism because obviously there's a lot of differences between Marvel and DC, but there's also enough similarities that if you love one, you'd think you'd at least like the other one. You know, it's like people who get all caught up in the console war things. It's like people who, like, ascribe some kind of loyalty to one big corporation over another. That just seems silly to me. Because one would think that, for example, if you love PlayStation, you'd think that would mean you'd at least like Xbox, because they're similar enough. Huh. A racer had been chasing a black racer trying to outrun Speedster, equivalent of death. Oh, that's funny. Alright, how we doing here? I think we gotta go this way, it looks like. We go up here? This leads up, or is this where we came from? This might be where we came from. Yeah, I think I need to go back down. I'm not sure. We'll look around anyway. Oh, found another Korok. Man, there's a ton in here. The thing I'm curious about in this game is that if I've got Korok seeds selected as like a thing that I'm after, is that, like on my Sheikah sensor, is that going to make stages that have Koroks I haven't found glow? Koroks give me Korok seeds, right? I thought so. Maybe I'm wrong about how this whole thing works, but anyway. I'll still poke them when I find them. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is where I'm going. Oh, that's the end of that level. Okay. We got out of Hyrule Castle. There's the king. Oh, is the king getting in on this action? Oh, he got a big sword.
Go, now! You are the knight to Princess Zelda. I trust that you understand your duty.
We gotta go, Zelda.
But Father! Stop! Let go!
He was basically just ordered to take you out of there. Oh man, is this how he dies?
My daughter. Protect her.
Oh man. Oh man. Wow. Calamity strikes. Yeah. Got a ton of weapons from that. Ooh, another 100 KOs per plus 4%. Excellent. Ooh, some of these have double pluses. Regular attack plus plus. Okay. Might be at the end game. All right. Well, don't tell me too much. We'll get there if we're close to it. So don't worry. Never played this before? Okay, cool.
The divine beasts.
You're good then, no worries. Oh, he's taken over the divine beasts? Oh boy.
Failed. All of Hyrule. My friends. Even my own father. It's my fault. Why won't it awaken for me? Everything I've done. Ultimately, all of it was for naught.
Look up.
Can we still do this?
All is not lost. We can still do something. Come on.
Alright, well, we know that in the lore all the champions go down fighting against the different Ganon forms. So I wonder how this game is going to approach that. I have to imagine that each of the champions is going to get at least one more mission where, you know, something like that goes down. So I wonder if that means that we're not going to be doing any more Divine Beast missions. I mean, I guess it would have to mean that. Yeah, Mipha, Daruk, Urbosa, and Rivali are trapped in their divine beasts. Okay. Yes, this is going to be that's the last time we can play as those in just regular stuff, I suppose. Coliseum Intermediate. Alright, so what do we got here? We can't do this one yet. Are there any stores that have stuff we need? It's hard to say on that map. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so let's just check region by region here. So this one is still... Yeah, this one is still done. There's nothing new on this one. Can't do this, but my thing is full. There's a mission here. Same deal there. Can't do that one, but my sensor is full. Territorial battle. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. It is time for the halftime marble show. So we'll continue this in just a moment. But first, we're gonna pop over to the marble game here. Looks like we got plenty of balls here already. So if you want to play, as always, all you need to do is put exclamation point play into the chat, just like this, and you will join your balls along with Jakester, Vento, Silver Bullet, Sophia's in here, Jurassic Jacob, Virus, Nanners, me, Shiro, thank you for playing as well. Looks like Luna Norahana, has the channel record for this course at 1 minute and 12 seconds, which is pretty damn good because the world record on this one is 1 minute, just about on the dot, 1 minute and like 2 milliseconds. So she's like 12 seconds behind the world record, which is not bad. This one is called Bongo Boogie. Okay, I guess we'll see what this one is all about. I'm going to give you guys a few seconds here. I'm going to give you guys another, we'll say 20 seconds to get in here. While I sip my Wawa. Delicious hydration, as a friend of mine would say. I've still got Mega Man here. Cheer me on, my little Mega Man. Mega Man, it's time to drop the marbles, Mega Man. Alright, is it time? I believe it's time. Let's see, who is going to be the victor this time around? I suppose we shall see. Whose ball is going to get to the end first? Let's see. Oh, sorry, Derps. I think you were just barely too late there. Let's see who's getting in there first. Oh! This one's got some ups and downs here. Oh, how do I get back up? Oh, hang on. Let me just follow someone. Jesus, I'm not so good with controlling the camera directly. We're better off just choosing someone and see where they go. So, oh, there's the bongo. It goes bong. Is anyone dying here? Is anyone falling out? I think everyone survived so far. Everyone survived the first bongoing. It looks like Nanners is up ahead. Nanners is going to go falling down this stairwell here. This is nice. Look at this nice wooden stairway. This is very pleasant. Oh, here comes the next bongo. Nanners is going to get bongoed ahead. And bonk. And oh, there we go. Trying to fix out a character sheet for D&D tonight, having a hard time of it. Aw, hopefully it goes well. D&D is cool, man. I haven't played in a long time. Oh, Nanners, it looks like you might have the victory this time around in the funnel, and Nanners is in there. Nanners and Jurassic Jacob, me. Looks like Jakester is in there for 4th place. Shiro is in there. Virus is surviving as well. Virus making it to the end. There we go. That was the end of that one. Nanners, congratulations on your victory. Let me, oh, I don't have the thing up here. Let me, halftime. Let me bring up my Google Doc here for the thing. So Nanners, you are the winner this time around. That will give you 3 points, adding to your 6-point total, bringing you up to a total of 9 for the month. Nanners, that guarantees you a spot in the Smash match at the end of the month. That is awesome. Jurassic Jacob in 2nd place will get 2 points, bringing their total up to 5. Then me don't count, but Jakester will get the 1-point prize, bringing Jakester's total up to 6 for the month, which is very strong indeed. All right, so we're going to get back over to the game. Oh, not that one. Oh, this one. Here we go. I did it. Boop. There we go. We're going to get back into the game. I'm going to close out of the marbly barbs. There we go. Get effed marbles. Thank you to everyone for playing. Okay, so territorial battle. A horde of monsters has captured several outposts. Drive the monsters off before they can ravage surrounding areas. Cool. Let's get in on that. So party, we've got Link. What's the recommended level? 39. Yeah, we're still well beyond that. Okay, so these are the ones we can pick. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Link and I'll stick with Link and Impa for this. Yeah. Let me see. What do I want to do with the weapons here, though? What does Impa have? Impa's got this equipped. Although this seems like it's probably a better one. Because it's 31 base damage. Damage at full arts, that's okay. Charge, ooh, special attack charge rate is good. Special attack damage, ooh, that one's good too. Charge rate and damage. Perfect dodge timing window, I like that too. Alright, so we're going to equip this. That one's the charge rate. That one's the damage. So I'm probably going to save those, the swirly and the compass looking ones. So we'll upgrade this. Charge rate? Is that the right one? No, I want charge rate plus, not the other one. So this one, and not that. That one's the defensive one. I'll keep that too for now. So let's go bop, 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 bop. Oops, not strong attack damage. I don't want that. So let's do this. Yes. Okay, so then this one again. Special attack damage. Yes. Yes. This. We'll use this one. Then when we can get special attack charge rate onto that, I will. In fact, can I just use up the... Yeah, I'm going to use that. Not that. I'll just use that one too. Screw it. We'll do that. Yeah, that gives me the +3, but if I wait for this one, then I can get the +6, so it'll double it. So that's fine for now. Oh, and for Link's weapon too, I want to have a look. Which I'm basically just boosting the Master Sword, because why would I not want to use that? So damage per 100 KOs. Special attack damage +8. That one's also cool. I'll probably hang on to that. So let's boost this with... Hang on to that. Use that. Use this. Hang on to that. Hang on to that, I think. I'm gonna use this. Gonna use this. Gonna use this. There we go. We're gonna use this. Hang on to... Oh, I'll use this one. Hang on to this one. Use this one. Oh, I'm out of money. Huh. I've been, like, full up on money this entire time, and now I'm starting to actually finally run out. Interesting. Well, that's fine, I mean. Okay, so good stuff now. So this is the one we were doing, yeah, territorial battle. So I'll use, yeah, Link and Impa. Recommended level is 39, so, ooh, do I have enough money to bring... Probably. Do I have enough money to bring Impa up to 39? I'll just bring up... Ooh, I can't bring up to 40. I'll bring up to 39, because that's the recommended. Okay. Let's give this a try, then. Onward. Wonder if I should have used a meal. Eh, it doesn't matter. Too late now. Give this a try. In terms of, like, farming for stuff to, like, fill out some of those random missions about, I'll probably do the farming off stream. Okay, here we go. Alright, territorial battle. Alright, so we got limited time on this one, so let's get these outposts. We got a fire moblin, so... do I have my ice rod? I do have... Yep, I got a bunch. Bombard. Jeez. Exploding slimes are an issue. Wow, okay, camera. Thanks, that's very useful. There we go. Take him down a peg. Alright, so that's that one. Alright, let's move on. And we go. See, I don't mind this kind of game being hard, which it's not because of the, you know, I'm pretty well leveled for everything, so things aren't like that big of a challenge, but I don't like when the challenge comes from time limits. Which a lot of this game has that. Like, a lot of the times a big part of the challenge of a specific mission is getting it done within a specific time limit, which I'm not a huge fan of. I'd rather fight, like, a tough enemy and have, like, a good go at it, but, you know, not have a limit to how much time I've got to deal with it, than this kind of thing. Where, you know, dealing with any individual enemy is not even that bad. I can do it no problem. It's just that the time limit is what kind of makes it tight. Especially in a game like this where a lot of farming is involved, like, you know, it's not that you need to, but it behooves you to kill a bunch of enemies and get their stuff. But in these time-limited missions, it's like, okay, no, just gotta go. I don't know. It's not like the worst thing, but I'm finding myself not loving it when I see a time limit pop up. Alright, let's do this. I had enough burrs. There we go. You're almost done. Now you're done. Oh god, a blue-maned Lionel. Of course it's a Lionel. It's Lionel Richie. See, I can make that joke too. I'm hilarious! Haha. It's all good. I love you, Sophia. Thank you for hanging out. You guys are amazing. Shout out to the chat. Chat's awesome. Virus is beautiful and amazing. I love them. Alright, here we go. Got a black moblin in here. I'm awesome. I do my best. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like aiming that bomb attack once I start doing it is really slow. Way slower than it should be. Ah, there we go. There we go. Yes. Yes, there we go. Oh. Oops, wrong one. Oh, this still works. Well, this thing is tough, though. Yeah, I've decided I'm not big on the time limits. I would rather fight an enemy that hits like a truck and takes a lot of damage and is like really tough to fight. I would rather fight that with unlimited time than fight one that that I know I can beat no problem, but have like barely enough time to do so. Tight time limits almost feel like a cheap way of doing difficulty, if that makes sense. There we go. And I'm noticing that more and more as I go on. Alright, got some more stuff. Got some more money, which is good. Okay. Oh yeah, even the going... We've passed a point where even going back to here at the end of it is more of a somber cutscene than it was before. Okay, I can turn this one in now. A rhyme-loving Korok has come up with a new riddle of Hyrule. It goes, stealing these cloven shoes, take care or you might get flames in your hair. Might this be the answer? Answer is Lionel. Oh. That is the best sound clip. I need to use that for an alert somewhere somehow. I need to find the isolated audio for Hestu yelling, "I learned a thing!" And I need to find a use for that somewhere somehow. My god. That's phenomenal. Everyone was stumped by the riddle until Hestu came forward with the correct answer. The Korok, overjoyed, rewarded their big sibling by teaching him a new move. I like how he asked like a riddle, and the answer was Lionel. So to prove that we got the answer correct, we brought a whole bunch of Lionel feats and like signed documentation proving that we killed a Lionel. And I was like, you didn't need to murder the thing. It was a riddle, man. That's basically what just happened. Okay, so we can't turn this one in yet. Still got 3 full things registered. Living Things of Hyrule, Princess Zelda wishes to learn as much as she can about the native flora and fauna of Hyrule. Collect some choice specimens for her to examine. Well, here you go. Zelda gets another special attack gauge. That's good.
It seems I've grown stronger.
Grown stronger. Gives you purpose. Makes you stronger. Oh, there's a thing we can do here. I can also turn this in. Earn recipe for dubious food. That's hilarious. An explorer who's seen it all knows the ultimate survival trick using a flexible recipe that works with a variety of things you find in the wild. Bring him ingredients, he'll cook it up for you. You can actually have the dubious food. The explorer cooked you some very dubious food, an acquired taste no one would want to acquire. Then again, food is food, and it's easy to make if you're desperate. I like how it's still censored. Rupees plus 100%, but max health minus 20%. Oh, okay, so that's what dubious food does in this one, is that it doubles your rupees but lowers your max health. That's actually not bad for grinding for rupees. That's pretty good. Too gross to even look at, bizarre smell that issues forth from this heap. Eating it won't hurt you, though. Probably. Alright, nice. We got the recipe for dubious food. I'm going to start a restaurant and I'm going to name it Dubious Food. That's amazing. It even sounds fun to say, dubious food. Okay, Colosseum Intermediate. No healing items appear. Time limited. A series of battles against fierce monsters. Be sure to prepare yourself before undertaking this challenge. This will give us more of those things. That reminds me. Can I buy more of those from a shop somewhere? Apparently not right now. Doesn't look like it. Alright, well, let's do this anyway. Recommended level 40. We're at 50. Should be no problem. Actually, let me check our weapons for a sec first. Because I know we did get some new stuff. Let's see. So this is... Yeah, this is the damage per 100 KO. That's nothing. That's special attack damage plus 8. So I got 2 of the damage per 100 KOs there. I'm going to hang on to that one. Okay, so power this up with this. And with this. And yeah, I'm just going to use those 2. And then it didn't go up a level, so I don't think I can get another seal on there yet. No? Okay, it's fine. I know at some point I'm going to be able to remove seals. So I can probably... Yeah, that's when you can really play around with what you got. Also, apparently having seals that are the same shape increases their efficacy. That's what I saw on one of the loading screens there, which is why those 2 that are the same shape are like powering each other up. So I wonder if that means that if I put... Do they have to be different seals? Or if I put like 2 damage per 100 KOs on it, will that like stack even further beyond Super Saiyan. Anyway, let's do this Coliseum battle over here. Let's give that a try. No healing items up here. Okay, so for this I'm going to... Yeah, we'll do the 2 damage from enemies ones, since I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to have a limited amount of healing in here. So I'm going to want to be taking a limited amount of damage. Okay, Cryonis. The rune creates ice, dealing damage to enemies. If used on enemies in water, it will freeze those enemies in place. Attack wreathed in fire, capable of setting the surrounding alight. Grassy areas are especially vulnerable. Okay, let's go for it. Alright, we got a couple of Stell Moblins. Here we go. At least Link's Cryonis counter is way, way better than... probably than anyone else's, because it pops up underneath them, so... even if it doesn't successfully counter, it'll probably still push him out of the way. So Link probably has the best Cryonis counter in the game, at least from what I've seen. Alright, so it's probably going to have to take out 5 of these guys and then a Stell, Hinox, whatever. Ah, jeez, hang on. You're done. Okay, good. Jeez. God, jeez. I need to unlock from this. This is actually trickier when I'm locked onto one of them, because it makes it harder to pay attention to the other 2. Better off freehanding this. There we go, that's 1 down. Just immediately lock onto that one. Now that is 2. That one's further away. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? Oh. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Alright. We'll do some damage to the other one. Get that one out of my hair. Oh, the Stell Nox is here. Okay, let me take care of this guy and then I can focus on the Stell Nox. There, done. Half-time limit remains. We've just got the 1 left. Okay, we're doing fine for time then. That's good. Jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no. Gotcha. Good damage. Here we go. Got him in the eye. Figured that would work. Yeah, hard to do it again though. go. Is it gonna finish him? Maybe, maybe. Yes, got him. Awesome. Coliseum Intermediate victory. I accomplished an intermediate victory. Look at me go. Look at me nailing this. Hey, attack, XP, flurry rush damage. Yeah. Got some more radishes, which we needed, which is pretty awesome. You'll love to see it. Okay. Okay. One of those trial ones is available now. Oh, that's this one, so I can turn this in. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, he's got a third special meter now, which is good. So now I can... Oh, I can't... I still have one I can't register. I'm still full up on registries, rather. Whatever. Also, I noticed this before. Apparently the... Yeah, the Hope of Central Hyrule. No, this one here. Yeah, the Hope of all of Hyrule. Yeah, looks like if you, if we... This is probably like the completion bonus thing, where if we help everybody in Hyrule, like, do all of the quests that are around the map, then you get the, Link costume from the first Hyrule Warriors game. So that's cool. We can turn this in. What is this one? A big group of aspiring spear masters came to the training ground, but there isn't room for all of them. Maybe Link can provide the instructor some materials to expand his facilities. There we go. It's using up all my rupees, but whatever. With Link's help, the spear instructor was able to make his training ground much larger. Link learned some advanced techniques from training with all the new students. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, I can turn this one in, too. Oh, I think this is the one I could have turned in before, yeah. The one that popped up in the corner. Happening again, strands of light. Yep, we know the deal here. Alright, sweet. You know, I'm actually going to turn off the sensor things because they're kind of distracting. I'll use that more when I'm, like, farming for stuff in between streams. But I'm not going to do farming and, like, replay missions for farming on stream. So yeah, there's a mission here I can do. Stronger yet. The enemy has only grown stronger. They're set on attacking you. Prepare yourself and overcome these challenging foes. Okie dokie. Sure. Probably don't need to cook anything for it. Okay. Let's give this one a try. Yeah, we've done 69 missions. Nice. Or those specific kind, like these here. Still, nice. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can nail this one here. Now, I'll probably be streaming for another hour or so tonight, and then I'll go get myself some, I think I'll have some pizza tonight. I've got a pizza in the freezer. I think that's what I'll do tonight. I think I'm feeling the za. There we go. We'll go for at least an hour, yes, before I do that. Skadoosh. Oh, damn. Took that like a champ, didn't you? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Camera. Camera, please. There we go. This is doing something. Oh, these are some big enemies. Oh god, he just hit me with a tree. Dude's got a freaking tree log trunk thing. Freaking telephone pole. Jeez. Oh boy. Fighting these two at the same time is a hell of a thing, I can tell you that. Oh, at least I'm getting money back for it. Slash his ass! Oh god. Stop poking me with that. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Suck it! Right in the eyeball. Alright, heal. Now you've got my undivided attention, sir. Ow! Ah! Oh, that worked. Slash his Grundle. Slash his Grundle! Oh god, a blue-maned Lionel. I had to throw one of those in the mix, didn't I? Oh, Jesus! Alright, alright, alright. Do a bit of that. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Oh no. Oh no. Wilbur. Okay, one-on-one. We're good. We're good. Give me this. Stop that. Stop yo shit. I slash your booty, your big horse's ass. Oh, ow. Ooh, damn, he got a big axe. Take that. Ride of the lightning. He has nice abs, though. I'll give him that. You could really tell with the lightning zapping him. Huh. Suck my sword. Suck my sword. I know yours is bigger, but I don't care. And skidooby. Alright. How'd you like a bit of this? By this, I mean this. When I hit the right button, it actually works. In the face! Whoop! You ain't gonna do me like that, Lionel. You ain't gonna do me like that. You ain't going down like that. You're the one that's going down, big boy. You're a big horse's ass. Oh, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. There we go, got him. That was a hell of a thing. That was a mission and a half right there. It's like fight 3 really bad boys. Like, okay, I'll give it a shot. Whew, okay. Okay. Now, what have we next up? Is there any other side stuff we want to take care of before we do another story one? Don't think so. Well, I can turn this one in. That one's done. Okay, time for another story mission. Looks like there's two. This one here, Air and Lightning, level 40. Water and Fire, level 41. I mean, I guess this one will be the first one then. Yeah, we got Link and Impa. Yeah, I'll take them again. I do like playing as both of them, so they're good. Let me see, is there any more weapon stuff I want to do with Link here? So those are the ones I'm saving there. Okay. So power this up with... I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that and that. That's my double-handed one, so we'll use this and this. Save that. Use this. Use this. Yes. Oh, I don't have enough rupees? Oh, okay. I didn't even notice. Alright. Take that off. Take that off. Take that one off. Oh, I can only do like... Oh, I can do 2 of them. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, when I hover over it, it tells me the thing. Okay, got it. Figured it out. We'll do this for now. Okay, sweet. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Air and lightning. Do I want to do cooking? Let's do some cooking.
This looks quite satisfying. What a treat.
Go. And recommended level 40. Oh, can I get Impa up to 40? I can. Alright, let's give this a try then. Probably gotta trying to rescue my friends, I assume. Look at the way the Impa has a sailcloth. I didn't notice that before. That's amazing.
The time-traveling Guardian contained records with a depiction of the 4 divine beasts falling under the control of Calamity Ganon.
Zelda is the narrator now.
These records also included an image of a scene in the west of Hyrule. With the inevitable revival of this malevolent force, Varmedo and Varnaboris were poised to attack. Seeing the unmistakable blue lights of Varmedo, Zelda held out hope that Rivali and Urbosa still stood. Zelda and her party rushed to rescue them while there was still time.
Okay. Oh, it's my girl. Or my woman, rather. Oh, she's so cool.
I'm in trouble.
I love her so much.
Just a scratch.
Oh boy. Oh no. Ooh? Taba?
Where did you...
Wait,
Lady Urbosa.
read you? I wouldn't have figured that she would have been around back then. Patricia, the Beast Sand Seal.
For now, let us focus on winning this fight.
Oh geez, this is a big map. Alright. Let's see what we're getting into here. Okay, we gotta help Urbosa defeat the fire moblin and key enemies. Alright. And Urbosa's only got so much health. It's just basically our time limit. God dang it. Alright, it's fine. Go. Try to take out some enemies along the way to power up my my attacks as we go. What with the damage per 100 KOs stat on my thing. Oh man, there's so many too. Okay. Like looking at the map there, so I was running the wall, just trying to see where I gotta go. Will I get anything from clearing out the guys in here? Alright, let me do this. I got 2 meters. There's a chest. Right, let's not take too long. Looks like this is locked over here. So I don't think I can go that way. Good lord, there's so many enemies. Okay. Okay, this way. Here we go. Got it. We're on track. There's a black moblin. We'll have to take that one out. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Doing good, doing good, doing good. Get out of here, freaking Octoroks. Dang it. Nudge that one bit of health off me so I don't have my Master Sword lasers anymore. How dare you. The absolute audacity on these lads. Right, there's the Ice Moblin. Fire Rod. Urbosa's hanging in there. That's my lady. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Keep going this way, I guess. These Octoroks out of here. Yep, there we go. This is the right way. And ha! Beautiful. 400 KOs. Do some damage to this guy. Got this one. Fire Whiz Robe. Oops. Meant to use that. Eh. Just take this. There we go. That did it. That's what I wanted. Alright, take care of this guy. Urbosa's doing okay. Looks like I need to go up this way. There's so many enemies this way, though. Alright, let's go towards the marker. There's only one left. Alright, Fire Moblin, Ice Thing. Even more effective because he was standing in water. Beautiful. Weak point. Nice. Alright, we're doing good. Head toward Vondaboris. Alright, so it's this way. Let's take out a bunch of these with this. With this many enemies, that special meter fills up fast. I just noticed how fast that fills up. So I really don't need to be shy about using it, especially if I've got one already. As long as I've got one in reserve, it's probably good. Take this. Take this. Beautiful. Suck on this one, icy boy. Skida! There we go. Oh boy. Electro-bats. Oh, Urbosa, I'm almost there. Why do I feel like this is not going to end well for her, though? Oh, there it is. Oh, electric Lionel. Oh, that's not good. Take this. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Use this. Hard to get the ice counter off on this guy because he's so fast. There we go. Weak point, slash. And do this. Start hacking away again. There we go. Oh, where's it going? Hang on. I took down your meter. You should be down for the count. Why are you not down on one knee? What is going on here? There we go. I guess I didn't. Get out of here. Hey, thanks to the little one, others can now board Vondaboris. Get out of here, boys. Okay, here we go. Oh, enter. Okay. Okay.
Vile creature. How is it moving like that?
Thunderblight Ganon.
I thought I was strong enough to protect you.
Listen. You bought us much needed time. Now look who's come to help.
Does this mean that Riju is supposed to be over 100 years old in Breath of the Wild? Because that's weird. It seemed like she was the younger one. But I guess I don't know what Gerudo lifespans are supposed to be. Also, I wonder if the champions are gonna die, and then they'll be like, their place on the roster will be replaced by someone else? Like, are we gonna play as Riju instead of Urbosa now, going forward? Does that mean they're gonna have similar abilities or the same kind of weapons? It looks like Riju is doing some different stuff now, so I imagine she's probably gonna play pretty differently from Urbosa, if we can play as her. Unless it's just the weapons that they pass over or something like that. Ooh. I guess we'll see how it works when we get there. There's a lot going on in this one. Aha! Gotcha. Wait, what? Did I get it? Yes. Okay. That's weird for a second there. I mean, in terms of story, like the overall story, it's weird that we're going to beat Thunderblight Ganon now. Unless it doesn't stay beaten. I guess we'll see how this is all going to shake out in the end. Oh yeah, we are playing as Riju now. Patricia Rampage! Oh god. That's amazing. Yeah, no, she's definitely way different from Urbosa. Yeah, she doesn't even use like a sword like she does, so no, I don't imagine she's going to be passing over the same weapon or anything like that. Let's see. So we gotta head... yeah, where are we headed now? There we go. Okay, so... There we go. Jeez. Ooh. Defeat the Ice Hinox and key enemies. Alright, well we're gonna use Link then. Riju was cool though. But we're on limited time here and we got a big enemy to take care of. So, I'll stick with what I know for now. Yeah, I guess we'll see how this ends up shaking up, if this is even going to adhere to the Breath of the Wild timeline, or if the time-traveling Guardian thing is actually an excuse to change it. Get back here. Hang on, I lowered your meter. There you go. Get effed, Fire Wizrobe. Get out of here. Yeah, I guess we'll see where the story of this is actually going to go, because I have no idea at this point. Which, given the fact that it's a prequel, you think I would know where it's gonna go. But I guess my point is we'll see if this does, like, legitimately line up as an actual prequel. Because it almost seems like it might not. But then again, that also reminds me of the Thing movie, the last one, the last Thing movie they did, which totally ended up just being a prequel to the, not original, but like the John Carpenter original. And like by the end of the movie, like all the pieces for that to work had fallen into place. So that was pretty cool. Alright, so you got that big boy. There's the next big one over the other way. Looks like Riju is already over there. Alright, so I'll take Riju, and I'll get Link to... Yeah, Gerudo Bridle. Okay, so that's her her weapon. So yeah, we'll get Link to run over here while Riju is softening it up, I guess. See if I can take care of this before Link gets here. It's so funny that Riju's frickin' weapon is just using the sand seals. That's amazing. What's her special attack? Oh, she's got the Thunder Helm. Thanks, Ant. Welcome back. You wanted to come up and say hello again? There we go. Weak point. Okay, so camera kind of messed that one up a little bit. So it looks like Link is here now, so let's finish this thing off. Here we go. There we go. Got him. Zant is the goodest of boys. Alright, sweet. Okay, now where are we headed? Up this way, I guess? I'm going to assume north. Let me switch over to the cat cam for a second to see if you can see him. Oh, there he is. Hang on, let me move this down a little bit. Oh, there he is. Oh, you can kind of see Razzle on the bed behind him. There he is. There's the boy. There's the good boy. That's the sweet baby boy. Alright. Ooh, there's a lot of enemies up here. Let's go. Hua! He is my furry son, and I love him. There we go. Nice. Okay, we gotta defeat the white-maned Lionel. Only got so much time to do it, too. Looks like Rivali is running lower on health, so let's go make it happen. Ice Wizrobe in the way. I hit you with a fire thing, get you out of here quickly. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. Slam! Okay, cool. Give me these. I'm already full up on them, I guess. Oh my god, Riju with the frickin' sand seal floating up with it. Oh good lord, I don't even know how that works. Right, north. Thousand, nice. There we go. Get out of here. Oh man, I still got a lot of health left. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Oh, ah! Oh, got him. Alright, suck on this one. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? You're done. Whew. Alright, now we can get on Va Meadow. Oh, hang on. Korok. Yahaha! Beautiful. Alright, we gotta help Rivali. Before I do that, I need to take a very quick bathroom break. I'm actually out of water, so I'm gonna grab some more water too. So everyone make sure to restock your water, stay hydrated, and we'll be right back.
Calamity, Daredevil, for a partnership and romance that lasted for some time. This eventually ended, and Natasha then joined forces with a mismatched team of heroes to form the Los Angeles-based team, the Champions. The team operated for some time before they disbanded, during which time Natasha entered into a brief dalliance with her teammate Hercules. And sometime after the dissolution of the Champions, Natasha and Hercules rejoined the Avengers. Since then, Natasha has remained an ally to the Avengers and has often been a part of their ever-changing roster. But whether it's as an Avenger, an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., or as a solo hero, the Black Widow has continued to defend those who can't defend themselves in a never-ending quest to atone for her past. And that's the origin of the Black Widow. Greetings, true believers, and welcome to another uncanny episode of History of the Marvel Universe. The story of Wolverine is a long and complicated one. It's been retconned, retold, and rewritten many times over the years. This video is my attempt at taking all of that, focusing on the most important, interesting, or relevant aspects, and arranging them chronologically or in a way that's streamlined but true to the actual canon. This is the origin of Wolverine. Our tale begins at the Howlett Estate in Alberta, Canada, during the late 1800s. Here lived the married couple of John and Elizabeth Howlett, with John's father, a disapproving and angry old man, often being around. After the death of their first child, John Jr., Elizabeth grew cold and despondent, neglecting her younger son, James. Fortunately, James was able to befriend two other children who were often on the property. There was Rose, an orphan girl who moved in as a companion for James, and Dog, the son of the groundskeeper, Thomas Logan, who lived at the bottom of the hill. What James didn't know was that his mother had had an affair with Thomas Logan, and that he and Dog were half-brothers. For a time, James was happy with his friends and family. However, his father and grandfather were constantly butting heads, with the old man accusing his son of being too soft. Things were even worse for Dog, as his father would drunkenly batter him for daring to associate with his wealthy employers. And as the children grew, Dog grew more bitter, his childhood crush on Rose developing into an obsession.
Okie dokie, and we are back. Zant was here raiding the entire time because he is the goodest of boys. Look at the goodest of boys. Look at him. He is a good boy. That's the back of his head. Hang on, let me turn him around. There he is. That's the front of his. You. There we go. Okay, game time. Ride the wind.
All yours, Master Rivali! Ha! Some payback is in order. Ha!
Windblight Ganon, Shard of Calamity Ganon.
What? That thing's
That's the way they describe it in this one.
Yes. And yet, I can't help but feel that the wind may finally be at our backs.
Alright.
Wonders never cease.
Oh jeez! Oh, that was a lot.
Of course.
How are we gonna fight? Oh! Oop. Oh! There we go. Ooh! That did something. There we go. Am I crazy, or are its guns bigger than they were in the other game? Maybe it's just because I'm up closer to it. I feel like I always fought it at a distance in the other one. But yeah, I feel like it looks different. This one in particular. Maybe it does. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It turned invisible for a second. Weird. I think it was supposed to do that. I wonder if we're like gonna beat them and then they're gonna like come back and kill the champions or something like that. Now I'm wondering if there was like anything in Breath of the Wild that in any way indicated that Teba and Riju were alive during the Age of Calamity, because it seems weird that they're here now. Unless this is a time travel thing as well. I guess we'll find out. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe this is like a time travel thing.
Excellent.
No.
Just ran away for the time being. Okay, so it is still alive. We didn't kill it. Okay. We got a rusty sword for Impa. I got a new recipe. Salt grilled crab. Okay. Probably going to stop
Now
using
then.
the recipes unless I get to a point where I need
First,
one.
I owe you my gratitude. Thank you for your help. Truly.
Urbosa.
And second, Riju, you sent. We could not have prevailed without your aid.
I would not presume to take credit. We, all of us, fought as one.
Okay, if Urbosa doesn't know her, then I'm assuming there's going to be a time travel thing going on here. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Well, we would have been just fine without you. But I suppose it's better that you were here. I never thought the champion would be so...
Hold that thought for now.
They're definitely from the future.
Please, tell us what happened at Hyrule Castle.
Well, you see... With the aid of Teba and Riju, who had appeared within the divine beasts, Link and his forces were bolstered. Together, they successfully saved...
Yeah, it looked like a
Rivali
portal
and
before they
Urbosa.
showed up.
Following Zelda's revelation of Hyrule Castle's fate, Rivali and Teba steeled themselves. Readying to confront the horde of guardians, the pair stepped into Varmeadow once more.
If it is a time travel thing, I wonder what that'll mean for the future of the series, considering we know we're getting a sequel to Breath of the Wild. If it has any effect on that, if this has any effect on that at all. Which maybe it won't. I don't know.
There he is. The champion of the Rito. Well then, I suppose the time has finally come to reveal Varmeadow's divine power!
Oh, it looks like we do get to play as the divine beasts again. Seemed like that was going to be done, but yeah, makes sense. Oops. Okay, where are they? There they are. They destroy all the outposts.
Wonders never cease. Of course. I see.
That's pretty cool. Alright, so there's, oh Jesus, there's 44 outposts, good lord. Alright. I'm assuming those are just going to be the bigger red dots on the map. Is this one? Yep, okay. Or maybe the bigger red dots are just bigger enemies. I see. The outposts are kind of like glowing white on the map, you can kind of see him a bit more clearly. Yeah, there's one over there. One there. Go. A Windblade Ganon is back. Oh lord. Alright, use my special attack on this thing. Where did it go? Did it see me charging my special attack and then peace out? I don't really blame it. Oh, there it is. Get out of here. Oh, jeez. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I not hitting you guys with this? Yeah, no, I think the Windblight Ganon, when I shoot my special attack, it just leaves, like, gets out of the way. That's what it seems like. Go. Jeez. There's a lot of things to take down in this one. Alright. I mean, at least I can use the special attack to get rid of him, even if it doesn't, like, kill him. It goes away when I use it, so... Oh, hang on, can I hit him with it now? Oh, there we go. Well, I hit him a little bit. Hit him with this. So hit him with this. Oh, he's not so easy to chase off this time. There we go. See the remaining outposts on the map now. I wonder if that's because I got down to half time or because there was only so many left. Either way. There we go.
Come on.
See if we can take it down with another one of these. Oh, now we're gonna have to beat it. It's doing damage at least. That's good. Here we go. Fall down, fall down, fall down. You're done. Alright, that's that one. Whew. So I'm pretty convinced this is a time travel thing happening now to alter history, so I'm pretty curious as to how and why that's going to turn out to be the case. Yeah, we got Teba on our side, a Rito warrior from the future. Okay, well, it just tells us there. A Rito warrior from the future who idolizes Champion Rivali. I guess it was kind of obvious at this point. You know, I figured it out. He is peerless in the art of flying and devoted to training. He can also be quick to anger. A descendant of Champion Urbosa from the future, she assumed the mantle of Gerudo Chief when she was only a child. She fights fearlessly to protect her people. Okay, well, they're spelling it out anyway now. Okay. Now we can upgrade those guys. Rivali and Urbosa have returned. Excellent. Well, I mean, I guess in terms of, you know, it's putting gameplay ahead of story and that kind of thing. So this is not just like a hard prequel. They're using a time travel element, so we can also get other Breath of the Wild characters in here, like Teba and Riju. So I wonder if that means that, what was the Goron guy? Older Sidon, like Sidon is probably going to be in this. And then the Goron guy, I imagine they're probably going to show up in the next mission. And so let's turn this one in.
I haven't yet reached my...
Carefully tucking the hardy truffles under their wings, the children headed home with big smiles on their faces. It turned out they just wanted the truffles as a treat for their parents. That's cute. A Rito songstress simply cannot sing her best unless she eats her favorite food beforehand. Gather the ingredients to make this diva's dish. Here you go.
A wonderful effort.
The songstress devoured the dish. Porgy Mjolnir. Porgy Mjolnir, and was able to sing in a truly magnificent way. You learned the recipe too, and what this diva requires to sing. Porgy Mjolnir. Popular among residents of coastal regions, this juicy porgy is a delish dish. Damage from enemies minus 10%. Well, that's pretty good. Oop, another, oh, God, I can't think of the word. Not checkpoint. Landmark? Sure. A bunch of Ritos in the Hebrew region. A bunch of Rito kids were playing at Warbler's Nest, but now they say they're so hungry they can't move. Will someone please get them a nice fishy bite to eat? Here you go. Bonus combo for Rivali. A mountaineer from a distant land is heading for Talanto Peak in search of a fabled white bird. Can get quite chilly up there, so he'll need something to stave off frostbite. Here we go.
Looking pretty good, huh?
Looking pretty good, huh? Ooh, we got the Snow Quill tunic now, lined with the molted Rito feathers. This tunic was made by Rito artisans for Hylian visiting cold climates. The feathers are stacked in each layer to retain body heat. Alright, we'll turn this one in. Young Rito child overheard her father saying he wants to fly faster and farther than any of the other warriors. Maybe there's something she can do to help him achieve that lofty goal. Here you go.
I haven't yet reached my...
With his daughter's help, the father could indeed fly faster and farther, but he still didn't hold a candle to Master Rivali. He chuckled and said he'd just have to keep on training. Okay. Well, there's another mission over here we can do at some point. Oh, that's Riju's training. There's one over here. Alright, what else have we got in Central Hyrule here? There's this one that I can't do yet. A couple of missions here. Most peculiar Korok. A Korok wants to possess a flower that swirls with butterflies. The creature seems to know much about Korok community and may have something special to tell you if you help. Well, here you go. Wait. See Korok details and battle info. Oh, this is useful, isn't it?
Impressive.
Korok's got their flower that blooms and swirls with butterflies. In return, they taught you about Korok hiding places that no one would know about. Okay, so does that mean Korok information is going to be like in every battle info, or... Yeah, like is that how many I've gotten and how many... Oh, there's a lot. Hang on. Oh yeah, look, I can see how many. Wow, that's a lot. There's more Koroks in these places than I thought there were going to be. That's a lot. Alright, we can do Riju's training. Restricted allies, time limited. Let me see her her harnesses here, her weapons. What does she got? 30, 25, 25, 19. Well, this is the strongest one she's got so far, so I'm just gonna dash attack damage. No. I'll just use this one for now. There we go. Okay. So let's do some training with Riju. This will give us a chance to use her a little bit more. Yeah. So what I'll probably do here now is we'll go around the map and fill out some of these side quests here before we end off for the night. Then tomorrow we can kick off with the next story bit. I'll probably do a little bit more farming tonight. I don't know if I'm going to get a lot done. We'll see. But I'll try and do some more farming off stream to do some more of the quests that. Oh yeah, because all the playable characters are rolling along there, plus our little guardian friend. All right, Riju's training. All right, 300 enemies. Get this. This is Patricia, my noble steed. Oh, she can do that. She can just do that for as long as she wants. Oh, and I've let go of the button and she's still doing it. Okay, that's pretty rad. Riju's got some good stuff going on here. That means she'd be able to zip around the map pretty quick, I imagine. Okay, Moblin and allies. Let me zoom into the map here. There we go. Oh, she can summon, like, Gerudo warriors with her heavy attack. That's funny. Yeah, with the Sand Seal here with Patricia, Riju can, like, zip around the map like nobody's business. She's a fast one. Let's use her special here. Aha, that's, yeah, the Thunder Helm. Suck on that one, Moblin. Alright, let's take this guy down a peg. Yeah, Riju's kind of crazy movement-wise. She is a... Okay, what's her... Okay, that works. Yeah, she really zips around with the whole, with the Sand Seal thing. She's cool. I need to take down more enemies more quickly, though. I'm not doing this fast enough. Oh, there we go. Okay, so she's got some lightning power, too. Here's some enemies. I feel like there's not a lot spawning in compared to how many I need to kill, but here they all are. Alright, let's zap these guys with this. There we go. I need to pick up the pace if I'm going to get this done within the time limit. Okay. I think we're back on track here. Okay, okay, now we're doing good. Okay, this is how she takes out a lot of enemies in a little bit of time. That move where she like zips around on the on Patricia or with Patricia and drops lightning. That's pretty beastly. That's pretty bonkers. Boop. Gotcha. Also, I like that that since Riju is a Gerudo, even though she's like 12 or however old she's supposed to be, like she's a kid, she's still like the same height as Link, or close to it at least. Just because the Gerudo are freaking massive in this game, or in Breath of the Wild in general. Blam! Got him. Nice, that worked. Well done, Riju. I love the Gerudo. They're awesome. Except for that Ganon jerk. Let one man be born and it ruins it for everything. Of course. Damage at full hearts. Perfect dodge one now. Cool. Link got this one. Okay. See, I don't really have time for any more like actual missions, but let's see how many of the quick little things we can turn in before we end off for the evening. Well, that adds that one there. Yeah, there's another mission there. We'll probably start off next time by doing this kind of thing, actually. Then once we clear out whatever's on the map, we can go to the next story thing. And yeah, I also want it to... Because... Go to the dye shop, because we got this one here now. What does this look like in purple? Pretty good. What does that look like in green? Hmm. Oops. Now put your pants back on. Yeah, what if we do that and then do this a similar thing? No, I don't want... Yeah, I want to see what it looks like that. That's pretty good. That's back to the similar thing what we were doing before. We want a piece of headgear on. Maybe we just don't. Maybe I won't do a headgear. Bow headband, maybe. That looks okay with that suit. That one's a little weird. I'll stick with this for now, I think. Okay. So what else do we have here? Yeah, there's a couple glowy ones that we can turn in. Gerudo craftswoman devoted to the preservation of the heroine statues has created a new method for their care. Find which needs to preserve these stone sentinels of the desert. Here you go. Oh, gain an ability to remove a chosen seal. Yeah, I want to do that. I want to be able to do that. That's good. Okay. Hylian Blacksmith is proud to announce a new service, seal removal. Now you can modify your weapons to your personal preferences. That's perfect. Yeah, because now, for example, let me just try this. If I want it to remove a seal from, say, the Master Sword, remove one. If I want it to take this one off. Oh yeah, you need to use a bunch of stuff to do that. Okay, well I'll do auto, because I realize that you can do auto stuff on that. Yeah, it looks like it's not cheap to do it. And then, for the sake of argument, if I want it to take that same Master Sword and put damage for 100 KOs plus 5, so that boosts it up from 4 to 5. So that means it goes up to 10. Which is pretty good. It's not half bad. Then I get an extra 10% damage for every 100 KOs. That's pretty cool. But yeah, being able to remove seals gives you a lot more leniency on what you can do. So that's pretty good. I like having that ability now. Alright, what else do we have here to turn in? What's glowing? Gerudo child who loves the color yellow will gladly take any yellow items you don't need. Seals are a good animal, and you probably wouldn't remove them. Yeah, I mean, Riju might have a thing or two to say about that. Seal.
Am I stronger than before?
The child was delighted with all the yellow items you gave her. Later, her mother, a Gerudo captain, offered to repay you generously by lending her strength to the Hyrulean army. Excellent. Fearing that a Calamity may have destroyed one of their heroine statues, a traveler announces she will ascend to the Gerudo Highlands to see for herself. She may need something to keep warm. Well, here you go.
I can't be stopped.
The traveler, previously unaware of the Gerudo Highlands' frigid temperatures, was quite grateful for the materials you provided. She set out on her search for the 8th heroine statue. Beautiful. Another thing for Riju, another special gauge. That's probably one of the best upgrades you can get, is extra special gauges. A young Gerudo Vi wants to create a unique charm for her pet sand seal. Give her materials that she can use to craft something truly one of a kind. Here you go.
Am I stronger than before?
Placing the charm crafted from Lionel parts around the sand seal's neck, the young Vi swore a solemn oath to protect Gerudo Town from any and all foes who dared to threaten it. Okay. Sand seals from the Sand Seal rental shop are going AWOL. It seems they're abandoning renters to go after alluring fruits near Gerudo Town. Time to fight fruit with fruit. Well, here you go. Now that they were receiving fresh, fruity compensation for their hard work, the Sand Seals stopped running away. That ought to give Gerudo some much-needed peace of mind. Okay. And the Gerudo are seeking teaching materials for their exclusive class, Vo and Yu. What is this mysterious class, and what will the students be learning? Here you go. You learn that Vo and Yu was primarily focused on self-defense. In retrospect, it's hardly surprising that martial prowess would factor into every aspect of Gerudo life. Cool. 40% down here. I guess that gives you a good idea. Actually, let me see, how are we doing all together for all of Hyrule? 44% for all of Hyrule. Okay, so that actually gives you a good idea of how deep we are in the game. In terms of, like, overall completion, 44%. Interesting. Okay, so there's a mission here we can do. We'll do that tomorrow. So I've got 1, 2 that we'll do tomorrow. This one is another... Oh, this is one we can play as anyone. Okay, so there's this one over here. The Cuckoos are loose. A farmer in Kakariko village is desperate to get her prized birds back. Make sure your footsteps are nice and quiet so you can snatch those feathery fugitives. Give some bonus hearts to Impa.
I knew I could do it.
Somehow the Cuckoos had gotten up onto the roof. The owner was relieved to see the birds safely returned home. No need to mention the part about using cuckoos as impromptu paragliders. Yeah. Let's see. This one's good for now. This one's done for now. One's done for now. Yeah, I think that's it for the moment. Yeah, so we're going to continue this tomorrow. I guess tomorrow we start off, we'll do these a couple of side missions, as well as turn in whatever quests I'm able to get the stuff for tonight. There's one over here that's, gain ability to remove all seals? I don't know if that's really going to come up, but I'm going to try to, we're going for that kind of completion anyway to fill out that stuff on the map. So yeah, tomorrow we'll come back to this same time. We'll do these two quests. We'll turn in whatever other ones I'm able to get the stuff for, and then we'll get to the next actual story mission. I'm gonna actually save the game here. Yeah, this is fun. We're getting through it now. I feel like we're although, like I said, the overall progression is 44%, so that would imply that we're about halfway through this game, but I guess that depends. We have been completing it as we go. I guess it depends on how much of this completion total ends up being post-game content, which I legitimately don't know. But yeah, I guess that means we're about halfway. That's what I would guess. Probably after this mission here will be the halfway point, which, if that's true, that means this game would be a decent length. This looks like there's a lot of stuff in this one, which is not surprising considering the last Hyrule Warriors has a lot of stuff in it as well. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was awesome. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Let's see who is still on. No. Looks like Olympia just ended off for the night. Yeah, looks like the only one I'm following who's on tonight is Suga-chan, so let's go say hi to her. I do have a raid command as well. Cats are staring at me, so I think they want some love. So this is the raid command here. So if you are subbed, you can copy and paste this into the chat, and it'll look like this. If you are not subbed, you can unlock those emotes with channel points, or you can just yell Merry Raid and use whatever emotes you prefer. So we're going to go say hi to Suga over on her channel, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more of this game. Let me just see what the poll, or how the poll is doing over on Twitter for next week's Kingdom Hearts stream. So we're going to be doing a Birth by Sleep stream where we do a lot of the endgame stuff. Okay, so unless the poll swings by tomorrow, you have 18 hours left to vote in the poll if you haven't already. But unless that changes, it looks like Wednesday next week we're going to be doing our post-game Birth by Sleep stream, which I'm looking forward to finishing that off. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to finish this before we start Kingdom Hearts 2.8. I'll decide that when the time comes. What I might end up doing is... This is me thinking out loud right now. What I might end up doing is, after we do the Birth by Sleep thing, we'll alternate between this game and Marvel games, day by day, and then probably after we finish this, then this will get replaced by Kingdom Hearts. That might be how I end up doing it. But of course, if you want to know the schedule ahead of time to know what I'm going to be playing and when I'm going to be playing it, you can follow me on Twitter, join me on the Discord. Schedules always go over there. Be sure to check out the new video over on the YouTube channel, all about the history of the Power Broker. If you're curious about that character, I talk about both versions of him over there. We're going to get this raid going now, so I don't ramble on any longer. Suga-chan is over there playing Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth, she is an awesome and talented and very sweet VTuber, so if that sounds interesting, be sure to stick around for the raid, or just do it for the channel points. It's all good. Yell Mary Raid when you get in there so she knows I sent you. And thank you guys once again so much for joining me, And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!